Honorable Chief Guest, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed academicians, renowned researchers, industry experts, delegates, faculty members, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for this prestigious gathering. It is a matter of immense pride and privilege to inaugurate the Global International Conference on Global Challenges and AI-Driven Solutions for Sustainable Development, GCAISD 2026. On behalf of KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences, I extend my heartfelt greetings to every participant who has joined us from different parts of the world, either in person or through virtual platforms. We are especially honored to organize this prestigious conference in collaboration with Shinawatra University, Thailand, and in association with the Tamil Nadu Professors Association, Tamil Nadu. This international partnership reflects our collective commitment to fostering global academic cooperation, interdisciplinary research, and innovative solutions to address the pressing challenges confronting humanity. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished keynote speakers, invited experts, session chairs, reviewers, organizing committee members, sponsors, and supporting staff whose dedication and hard work have made this event possible. My special appreciation goes to our international collaborators and academic partners for their invaluable support and commitment. Environmental challenges, limited resources, health concerns, and social disparities are among the pressing issues that require innovative and sustainable solutions. Artificial intelligence has become a key catalyst for sustainable progress by transforming sectors such as healthcare, agriculture, energy management, disaster response, and governance. Through intelligence analytics and advanced technologies, AI has the potential to foster a more adaptive, equitable, and sustainable world. So GCAISD 2026 highlights the crucial role of AI in tackling these multifaceted global concerns. The conference offers a collaborative forum for researchers, academics, industry professionals, and decision makers to exchange expertise and advance AI-powered innovations for sustainable growth. Let us reaffirm our commitment to a sustainable future and harness the power of AI for social good, environmental responsibility, and inclusive progress. I am certain that GCAISD 2026 will inspire groundbreaking ideas, promote interdisciplinary collaboration, and drive impactful research that creates lasting value for society and contributes significantly to a sustainable and inclusive future. So with these words, I extend my best wishes for the success of this conference and for fruitful deliberations during the session ahead. So it is my great honor to formally declare the Global International Conference open. Thank you. So with the proceedings, let us invite the dignitaries onto the dais. To begin, it is my immense pleasure to invite a visionary leader whose dedication and commitment have been instrumental in shaping the growth and excellence of our institution. May I respectfully invite Dr. Koya Subbarao Garu, Chairman, to kindly grace the dais with his esteemed presence. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving him a grand round of applause. Thank you, sir. It is now my privilege to invite an eminent academician, distinguished researcher, and respected administrator whose contributions to higher education, research, and academic leadership have inspired countless students and scholars. Professor R. Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector of Acharya Nagarjuna University, is a renowned scholar. Please welcome, sir. Thank you, sir. A true leader inspires excellence and fosters innovation. It is my pleasure to invite an eminent academic administrator and guiding force behind our institution. May I request Dr. Haribabu Garu, Director, to kindly come on to the dais. I request Dr. Neeraj Kumar Mishra Garu, Associate Professor with IP, please join the dais. Now I respectfully invite Dr. P. Babu Garu, Principal Sir, to grace the dais. Behind every successful international conference stand a dedicated organizer whose hard work transforms ideas into reality. It gives me immense pleasure to invite Dr. Chittineni Aruna Garu, convener of GCAISD, an international organizing committee member, whose tireless efforts, meticulous planning and unwavering commitment have been instrumental in bringing together researchers. I request Aruna ma'am to kindly join the dignitaries. Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Sri Krishna ma'am, please join the dais. Dean of IT Department. RVR and JC College of Engineering. Thank you, ma'am. Once again, a heartful welcome to all our esteemed dignitaries. Your presence add immense value and prestige to this international gathering. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's give all our distinguished guests one more big round of applause as we commence the proceedings of the international conference. Thank you. So, we'll start with the proceedings like first lightning of the lamp. I request all the dignitaries to proceed for the lamp lighting. I request all the staff members to please stand. Thank you, sir. Every successful event begins with a vision, and behind that vision stands a dedicated leader who transforms ideas into reality. It is now my great pleasure to invite Dr. Chittineni Aruna ma'am, convener of the GCAISD, to deliver the welcome address and share her thoughts on this prestigious international conference. Ma'am.
Good morning. Respected Chief Guest and Session Chair, Dr. R. Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector, Acharya Nagarjuna University, Guntur, Distinguished International Keynote Speaker, Dr. Julie Simon Macorelia, Manager, International Affairs, Lecturer, Faculty of Education, Shinawatra University, Thailand, our esteemed Chief Patrons, Dr. K. Subbarao Garu, Chairman of Host Institution, and Sri K. Shekhar Garu, Secretary, Patrons, Dr. P. Babu Garu, Principal, Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, Academic Director, esteemed Session Chairs, distinguished delegates, faculty members, research scholars, students, industry experts, and participants from India and abroad. A very warm, pleasant morning to one and all. On behalf of Organizing Committee, it gives me immense pleasure and honor to welcome you all to the Global International Conference on Global Challenges and AI-Driven Solutions for Sustainable Development, organized by KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences in India, in collaboration with Shinawatra University, Thailand, and in association with Tamil Nadu Professors Association. Today, make a significant milestone in our institution's journey towards academic excellence, innovation, research, and international collaboration. The vision behind GCAISD 2026 is to create a global platform where academicians, researchers, industry experts, innovators, and students can come together to exchange ideas, present their research findings, and explore their innovative solutions to address global challenges through artificial intelligence and emerging technologies. I am particularly delighted to acknowledge our esteemed international academic partner, Shinawatra University, Thailand. This collaboration reflects our shared commitment towards fostering international research partnerships, faculty collaborations, student engagements, academic exchange, and global knowledge sharing. Such partnerships strengthen higher education ecosystem and create opportunities for impactful research and innovation transcend geographical boundaries. I extend our heartfelt gratitude to our visionary management for their unwavering support and encouragement. My sincere thanks to Dr. Chairman K. Subbarao Garu, Secretary Sri K. Shekhar Garu, Principal Dr. P. Babu Garu, and Academic Director Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, whose leadership, guidance, and commitment to academic excellence have been instrumental in making this international conference in reality. I express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, Dr. R. Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector, Acharya Nagarjuna University, for graciously accepting our invitation and inaugurating this conference. His distinguished contributions to higher education and academic leadership continue to inspire scholars, researchers, and institutions across the country. I also extend a warm welcome to our distinguished international keynote speaker, Dr. Julie Simon Mekarolia from Thailand, Manager International Affairs and Lecturer, Faculty of Education, Shinawatra University, Thailand. Her expertise in international education, academic partnerships, and global collaborations will undoubtedly enrich the deliberation of this conference. I am pleased to share that the response of GCAISD 2026 has been remarkable. We have received a total of 546 research paper submissions from academicians, researchers, scholars, and industry professionals representing various institutions and organizations. Following a gracious review and evaluation process conducted by technical programs throughout India as well as abroad, totally 50 high-quality research papers from India have been shortlisted and accepted for presentation in this conference. Parallelly, at the same time, 50 more papers has been presenting in Thailand also. The accepted papers span a wide range of emerging and interdisciplinary domain, including artificial intelligence, machine learning, data science, analytics, healthcare technologies, smart cities, sustainable development, renewable energy, Internet of Things, cloud computing, cyber security, blockchain technologies, and responsible AI. These contributions demonstrate how research and innovation can effectively address real-world challenges and contribute to sustainable societal development. One of the major highlighting of this conference is the publication opportunity provided to researchers. All the accepted and presented papers are planned for publications through CRC Press Conference Series, Tyler and Francis Group, and going to be indexed in Scopus, subject to the publisher's review and process, quality standards, and publication guidelines. The publication avenue provides global visibility to the research contributions presented during the conference, facilitates dissemination of innovative ideas and findings to the international research community. I am also pleased to inform that the technical paper presentations during the GAISD 2026 have been organized in 3 parallel technical sessions, enabling effective knowledge sharing and scholarly discussions across diverse research domains. These parallel sessions provide an excellent platform for participants to present their innovative work, receive constructive feedback from experts, and engage in meaningful academic interactions. At this juncture, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed session chairs who have graciously accepted our invitation of guiding and evaluating the technical sessions. Their academic expertise, professional experience, and valuable insights will undoubtedly enhance the quality of discussions and contribute significantly to the success of this conference. I extend my heartfelt thanks to Dr. A. Sri Krishna, Professor and Dean IT, RVR and JC College of Engineering, Guntur, Dr. Pasupuleti Sai Kiran, Professor and Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Prasad V. Patluri, Siddhartha Institute of Technology, Vijayawada, and Dr. Vuyur Krishna Reddy, Professor and Principal, FED, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, Koneru Lakshmaya Education Foundation, Vadeswaram, Guntur. We are honored by their presence and grateful for their valuable contribution in chairing the technical sessions and mentoring the participating members. Over the next 2 days, participants will engage in keynote lectures, technical paper presentations, scholarly discussions, networking opportunities, and collaborative interactions. I am confident that these 2 days deliberations will foster interdisciplinary research, inspire innovative ideas, strengthen academic partnerships through abroad university, and contribute significantly towards addressing global challenges through technology and sustainable development. As the world increasingly relies on artificial intelligence and advanced technologies to solve complex problems, it becomes our collective responsibility to ensure the innovative source promotes sustainability and contributes to inculcate societal growth. Conference such as GCAISD 2026 provides a valuable platform to discuss these challenges and identity meaningful solutions for a better future. Before I conclude, I once again express my sincere gratitude to our chief guest, distinguished speakers, session chairs, delegate, researchers, faculty members, students, publication partners, collaborating institutions, organizing committee members, and volunteers whose efforts have made GCAISD 2026 possible. I am confident that the interactions, deliberations, and collaborations during these 2 days will inspire innovative ideas, strengthen research partnerships, and contribute meaningfully towards addressing global challenges through artificial intelligence and sustainable technologies. Once again, I welcome you all to GCAISD Global International Conference and wish you a productive, enriching, and memorable conference experience. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. May I respectfully invite Dr. A. Sri Krishna, ma'am, Dean and Professor, Session Chair, RVR and JC College of Engineering. Please give your valuable feedback now.
Good morning, one and all. Respected dignitaries on and off the dais, dear teachers, and my dear student friends. I am very happy to note that the college is conducting the international conference on global challenges and AI-driven solutions for sustainable development, and under the guidance of Dr. K. Subbarao Garu and Dr. P. Babu Garu and Haribabu Garu, Dr. K. Haribabu Garu. And I feel that here many more conferences will come ahead, and I congratulate the CH Aruna Madam Garu for conducting this particular conference. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Neeraj Kumar Mishra Garu, Associate Professor with AP, to kindly address.
Okay, so good morning to all, and welcome to all the delegates. And I am Dr. Neeraj Kumar Mishra from VIT University. So I seen this workshop, the title is very attractive because most of the people who submit the paper, they have think about the broader title. So this title is very suitable, like global challenge. So global challenge means the AI related solution. What are the solution for global related? Because nowadays this is a very critical issue, global challenge. So this topic is very suitable topic, and this conference have good number of papers which will be published in Scopus Index Journals. So I am just said some points that mostly in the past decade we are using vacuum tube based computers. But now if you see the present time, this vacuum tube computer is replaced by silicon transistors, which is more faster and more cost effective. So how this technology is growing very fast? Because if the researcher come in the industry, they give the solution, then it is possible to means reduce the cost. So that is possible by the conference, because in the conference, if you participants come and interact to each other, then the new idea will become, and this idea or convert into prototype, and the industry is also willing to make this prototype model into the real scenario. So that's why this conference, all the conference related is very important nowadays. So I am appreciate to Kids University to taken the initiative and organize this conference, and with this emerging topic. Thank you to all.
Thank you, sir. It's my privilege to invite Dr. P. Babu Garu, Principal, the address gathering.
A very good morning to one and all, and a warm welcome to this international conference. This is the first international conference organized in our college. For this, I congratulate the team of R&D headed by Aruna and the other members, Mallikarjuna, Sarath, like that. Many members are there. So organizing an international conference is not an easy thing. So right from the last 1.5 years, they are striving for this. Just ours is just coming and giving a speech and then leaving, right? So they struggled a lot for the past 1.5 years, and we must be thankful to that Shinwatra University, Thailand, for giving collaboration to us, and the Tamil Nadu Professors Associations also. And I came to know that here in our college, around 60 papers will be presented through in a hybrid mode, right? So it is a good number, and all the arrangements are made for the smooth functioning of this conference. And I wish all the delegates to have a fruitful deliberations in these 2 days, and a happy stay and comfort in these 2 days. I wish this conference a grand success, and I congratulate once again the team of R&D, and also I thank Professor Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector, and Professor Misra, Sri Krishna Madam, other members, Sai Krishna and others. And I must thank to the principals of those colleges who allowed their faculty members to act as session chairs. Thank you very much, and I wish all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It gives me immense pleasure to invite Dr. K. Haribabu Garu, Director, to address this gathering.
Respected today's chief guest and keynote speaker, Dr. R. Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector, Acharya Nagarjuna University, our chairman, Dr. Koya Subbarao Garu, Principal Dr. Babu Garu, Dr. Sri Krishna Madam, Dean RVR and JC College of Engineering, Dr. Mishra Garu, WIT AP, and the coordinator of this international conference, Dr. Chitne Arun Garu, heads of the departments, other session chairpersons, faculty members, and my dear students, very good morning to one and all. it gives me immense pleasure that this 2 days international conference is going to conduct by our institution along with Shinwatra University, Thailand, and Tamil Nadu Professors Association. Actually, this is a dream for us. Last 4 years, we are in discussion to conduct international conference. So at last, this became true for us to organize this in a hybrid mode. And definitely, the topic is also a very good topic. This AI is not a future concept. Everywhere this AI is using right now. And this AI fruits must be transferred to the society, the industry, the academicians. So everywhere it has to be transferred. So definitely these 2 days will have a fruitful discussion by the industry persons, researchers, academicians, and the young students. So I hope that everybody will enjoy these 2 days for participating actively in these international conference. So thank you one and all for giving this opportunity.
Thank you very much, sir. Great institutions are built by great visionaries whose dedication and foresight pave the way for excellence. It is my proud privilege to invite Dr. Koy Subbarao Garu, Chairman, to deliver his presidential address.
Distinguished Chief Guest, Professor Ramneni Sivaram Prasad Garu, and Neeraj Kumar Mishra Garu, Professor, Associate Professor, WIT University, Dr. A. Sri Krishna Madam, Dean and Professor, R.V.R.N.J.C. College of Engineering, our college principal, director and coordinator, and keynote speakers, faculty members, researchers, industry experts, students, and esteemed participants. A warm welcome to all of you to the Global International Conference of Global Challenges and AI-driven Solutions for Sustainable Development, being organized by our institution, KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences. It is a matter of great pride for us to host this prestigious international conference in collaboration with Sumatra University, Thailand, and along with Tamil Nadu Professors Association, bringing together academicians, researchers, innovators, and industry professionals from across the globe. The theme of this conference, exploring AI-driven innovations for solving global challenges and advancing sustainable development, is highly relevant in today's rapidly evolving technological landscape. Artificial intelligence is transforming every sector of the society, from education, healthcare, agriculture, industry, to governance and environment and sustainability. Though this conference, we aim to create a vibrant platform for enhancing ideas, presenting innovative research, and forecasting meaningful collaborations that contribute to the sustainable development. I sincerely thank our distinguished keynote speakers, others, delegates, organizing committee members, faculty, and student volunteers whose efforts made this event possible. I am confident that the technical session, discussions, and networking opportunities over the next 2 days will inspire new ideas and pave way to the impactful research and innovations. I wish all the participants a faithful learning experience and a memorable stay at KITS. Thank you one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. Our next speaker is a distinguished academician, researcher, mentor, and administrator whose contributions to higher education have earned widespread recognition and respect. It is my immense honor to invite Professor Sivaram Prasad Garu, Rector, Acharya Nagarjuna University, to address the gathering. Please, sir.
Thank you, Madam. Honorable Chairman of the KKR and KIT College of Engineering, Professor Dr. Subbarao Garu Koya, an academician, is became a educational entrepreneur and transforming this place as a great institution. It is not easy. I congratulate Subbarao Garu Koya and Shekhar Garu for their enduring work, particularly develop this institution. Sri Shekhar Babu Garu, Principal of the College, Hari Babu Garu, Professor Neeraj Mishra Garu, who hails from the wit of the Amravati, Professor Sri Krishna Garu, Dean, Faculty of the Computer Science and Engineering, RVR, JC Engineering College, Head of the Department of the different branches of this college, eminent the professors who came from the different institutions, and the professors of this university, faculty, research scholars, participants from the different part of the country. Good morning to all of you. Really, it is a great occasion, a reason organizing the international conference. It is not an easy, but according to my knowledge, so many premier colleges we have around this particular area, but no one, they are organizing workshops, they are organizing 1 day, 2 day national conferences, but only international conference only organizing by the KKR and Kids College of Engineering. I congratulating the organizers who put effort, gathering the people, attracting towards particular this global conference is not easy. The tedious process, even though they materialize it. That purpose I am congratulating the all organizers, and which was supported by the promoters of this institution. Concern to the particularly the topic is a very relevant topic as chosen by the seminar organizers, global challenges and AI-driven solution for the sustainable development. United Nations Organization 15 years back focused on the global sustainability goals. What are the global order is going to face the problems? What are the problems possible to face by the global citizens? In terms of the climate, in terms of the healthcare, education, business functions is concerned, in manufacturing is one among them, and other problems, chlorocarbon emissions mount up across the world, temperature is increasing a lot. So at the time, UNO resolution played a vital role. So these are the major challenges. To work out particularly the challenges, so many intellectuals, education institutions join their hands to giving a solution to the ongoing problems of these particular areas. Today, KKR-KIT Institute also has chosen a wonderful topic, AI. My dear academicians, you know very well, world is transforming very different way. Even though so many global challenges giving troubles to the citizens of the global. In name of the climate, energy crisis, one side, food security is a problem, water scarcity, potable drinking water scarcity, healthcare accessibility, healthcare is there, that is only available to the haves, not accessible to the have-nots. Accessibility is a major issue. Urbanization problems and poverty and inequality is a major issues of the world. How to give a solution to the problem? How to sort out the problem? How to overcome the problems is our, as a technocrats, that is our responsibility. Reason, lot of fears and fearsomeness taking place across the globe. I know our generation know very well reason we have been observing the evolutionary development of the technology in and out. We lead the life without computers, without any electronic devices. Now we have been leading our life with the technology and the computerization process, information technology is concerned today. With the AI tools also we have been utilizing. So, world now moving with more fear. Once you go back to the 1970s, 78, 80s, before 80s, when we was in the schooling, scenario might be different. At the time, computerization process momentum has started. Microsoft company, before that scenario you know very well, Microsoft company has developed a wonderful operating system, completely changing the world, changing the office automation system, befitting a wonderful application software developed by the technocrats. As a result, computerization process started, particularly in the offices only, not catering the needs of the general citizens of the global urges. After that, thanks to the technocrats, internet-based technologies completely changing the world. Based on that internet, wonderful internet-based technologies has developed. You know very well, from the email to the up to money transfer protocols, file transfer protocols, completely, so many are there, changing the world. Based on that, at that time I know very well, 1978, unfortunately George Fernandez became an industry minister, who was a ferocious trade union leader, became a cabinet minister for the Indian industry. So because of his ministry, what happened? IBM came to India in 1972, 1973 around. Geometric software came to India. 1 or 2, 3 companies hails from the USA and registered themselves in the Bombay. They want to utilize the Indian technocrats and their respective services, particularly in the field of information technology. Unfortunately, because of the only fearsomeness, because of rumors, IBM, Coca-Cola company, all other software companies sent out brutally from the India. The companies went to the USA where they started along with Microsoft, Silicon Valley. Otherwise, Silicon Valley might be started in India. This is a drawback of the policymakers. They are unable to encountering the answers to the ongoing fear and fearsomeness. Right now, same, at the time of computerization, unnecessarily, once the computer is going to install, completely, labor and working community may going to completely revamp them, send out them. Because of that, people develop against the computerization process. So, same situation arises today. The AI, artificial intelligence, it is a 5th generation computing technology. You know very well, evolution of the technology development, particularly the computerization is concerned. First generation, second generation, third generation, fourth generation, technologies now is almost all is became obsolete. Now, AI entered. AI momentum started at Germany. Professor Matthew proposed 4th Industrial Revolution concept at the World Economic Forum. Since then, AI became very prompt. AI became an emerging technology for so many solutions of the ongoing world into the different facets. Same fear, fearsomeness, unnecessary rumors is creating by the people through the social media. AI going to completely replace the employment. Same rumors. At the time of the computerization process, same rumors. But computerization process, information technology create huge employment. Today in software industry, more than 50% of the women folk. In BPO, in knowledge outsourcing companies, 98% of the women are working. This happened because of the computerization process, because of the internet technologies. Same thing going to happen with the AI also. If 5th generation computing technology, I may compare with the earlier economic reforms of the India. What happened on the name of the, still I consider as a god to the nation by P.V. Narasimha Rao. He introduced the economic reforms in India 1991. He focused on the maximum on accountability, responsibility. Liberalization, privatization, globalization. Liberalize the economy with opportunities. Privatize the economy for the competitiveness. Globalize the economy for promoting the country or developing the economy of the country. That's why, because of the great man, visionary approach now started to work it out. As a result, today India emerged as the 4th economy in the world. By this, the same will continue. By 2047, India going to emerge as a #1 economy in the world. My dear academicians, one side problems are there. All the problems, right, only possible to give a solution to the AI and AI-based technologies. 1991 economic reforms create accountability, responsibility. Now same and given high preference for the efficiency. Today, AI also going to give or provide same efficiency with an assurance manner. Economic reforms result is removing the completely unnecessary jobs. Fourth class employment completely removed it. And liberalized the functions and working environment. As a result, so many people enter in this field for offering their services. Outsourcing emerging, contracting emerging, private-public partnership emerge, build, operate and transfer what concept emerge. I myself compare the present AI with old economic reforms which already started in India during 1991. Same AI remove the inefficiency, reduce the maximum cost, maximum low level. Up to now technocrat expectation is concerned, 40% cost going to reduce through utilization of the AI technology. So, remove the unnecessary monotonous jobs maximum. You are all aware about the Anthropic story. Earlier, one senior lawyer at Supreme Court, I have my own doubt earlier, why these people are collecting 2 crores, 3 crores, 4 crores, 5 crores for one case. Some of the, I know very well, attorneys, they are collecting 20 crores also, 25 crores for one case. Reason, they are using more than 100 to 200 lawyers they are recruiting for only just drafting the file, creating evidences purpose, quoting the cases, all the information they need to retrieve it. That purpose they are utilizing 200 people, they manage the office with the 200 people for one case. For other case again there are people collecting 100 people. With the help of them, they may succeed their set goals. Now, with the help of AI, what is going to happen? Just 1 month work come down to the 2 hours. 200 lawyers not required to developing the case. AI, machine, learning oriented technologies develop the case within 2 hours. Same coding is also earlier, one module is preparation is concerned, one program development is concerned, at least 1,000 softwares recruited by the companies. Product designed by the American companies, divided into the 200, 1,000 modules, 1,000 modules scattered across the globe. Each module preparation coding point 1,000 people required. Today, just only 1.5 hour, one module will complete. So this is power of the AI. AI give a high importance to the efficiency. Concerned to the topic, how global problems we may tackling with the help of the AI. Global population by 2050, expectations across the 9.7 billion. Especially 50% of the citizens living in the cities by the 2015. Global temperature now increased every year by 1.1 centigrade temperature. Right, this is a very challenge, and global climate action target 43% of reduction in the gases, greenhouse gases, and their respective emissions with the help of the reduce the temperature by the 1.5%. Enhance the quality education, provide accessibility to all the children 100%. It is a global challenge. It is only possible through the AI. Right, ensure a clean potable drinking water is a challenge. Malnutrition is going to be a challenge to the global citizens. Still today, 48% of the people under the malnutrition, especially these people living in the African countries and some of the Asian countries. But how to diagnosing the malnutrition? It is only possible through the AI. Similar way, how to develop smart cities, a sustainability smart cities. Amaravati, earlier, according to me, Istanbul of the Turkey, is considered as a top smart city in the world. After that, Busan, a new city constructed by the England company, Norman Group. It is located in South Korea. After that, third place going to get by the Amaravati. Very, very near to us, the city is going to build with all smart facilities, free Wi-Fi, completely green city, a smart city going to built by our policy makers. So in future, this is a major issue for the remaining the world. My dear friends, other important issue, data. AI backbone is data. Now we are living in the data-driven environment. Earlier data environment is different, today is different. Earlier, structured data, structured computing was existing. From that scenario, we are moving towards unstructured data and unstructured computing. You know very well the difference between the structured computing and unstructured computing. Now, we enter in the unstructured data, unstructured computing. Data invaded from the different corners. Form it as a huge side of the data, we call it as a big data. How to we analyzing the data? How to process, how to analyzing? For the sake of that, technocrats has developed wonderful object-oriented programs. R, Python, I think around 225 languages are developed by technocrats, in which Python is become very familiar. Python with AI, simultaneously AI with machine learning, deep learning. So through that prediction, right, simultaneously different way analysis, around 5 models of analysis is there. A diagnostic analysis, prescriptive analysis, feature, right, prescribed analysis. So these are all worked out And after that, we are moving towards the only digitization. Digitization, later process is automation. This is only happen with the help of the data. Data point of view, other problems also mount up. Already technocrats aware about it. One side, Google is already came to the Andhra Pradesh with 1.3 lakhs investment. They are going to build a Google data center with the help of Adani Group. But other side, at America, agitations has started against the built up against the data centers. It creates heat. It requires huge quantity of the power. Huge quantity of the power. That's why, future point of view, under the visionary leadership of our present government, they're focusing maximum on the green energy generation. With the help of the green energy generation, whatever the problems is mount up in that area, definitely will solve the very, very prompt manner. So, the data, initially by 2010 around, total 2 zettabytes data were able to gather. 2025, 181 zettabytes data created with help of the AI technologies. Around 13 billion IoT services developed by the organizations. 90% of the world data created and utilized for the communication in the various data platforms. 78 organizations in India, myself also, conducted a study on that. According to my study, 78% of the organization has been utilizing AI technology into different areas. And combination of the big data, artificial intelligence helping cities, industries, reduce the consumption by the more than 40%. Especially productivity point of view, especially, you know very well, Government of India, Niti Aayog, set a goal, has given high impetus and importance for the manufacturing. Earlier, manufacturing is different, policy is different, industrial policy is different. Today, industrial policy is different. It is a completely AI-driven base policy. Semiconductor industry infrastructure platforms going to develop across the nation for designing the microprocessor, for creating chips for the quantum computing purpose also. For that sake, Government of India released huge quantity of the funds awaiting for the young technocrats. Digitization, manufacturing, automation is going to take place. Tesla, with only one IPO, with one module, in one day, income equal to the Mukesh Ambani total property, total capitalization. Imagine, with one module, one day income equal to the property of the Mukesh Ambani. This is AI-driven area. Completely he adopted it. simultaneously so many repetitive works, monotonous works take over by the AI technology. My dear academicians, technocrats, we need to develop AI ecosystem. Data, machine learning, AI models for the AI functions. Major AI functions is learning, reasoning, predicting, optimization, and finally problem solving. So with problem solving with span of the simple time. So this is the major functions of AI. Major AIs you know very well, from natural languages to the at the present right LLM, agentic AI, customization oriented, customization AI products. AI may possible to convert or utilize for any sphere that the models develop it. One side, huge quantity of the funds invested by Google, Microsoft, Meta, and so many companies. Other side, customization oriented, agentic AI products has been developing by the technocrats. So machine learning, deep learning, before that you know very well, embedded system 30 years back already came into the picture. IoT technology, Internet of Things. After that, virtual reality, robotic technology, rampantly developing. So now, drones now became omnipresent. They're applying, utilizing all the applications. Apart from that, virtual reality, augmented reality, areas are which are very much related to the AI. Apart from that, now, recently, technocrat focusing on the LLM. LLM, large language models, definitely much helpful for the enhancement of the AI technology in befitting manner. So with the help of all LLM, what is going to happen? Chatbots may be developed, translations may be conducted, voice assistants may be developed, sentiment analysis. Now social media, you know very well, social media now maximum utilizing our likes and dislikes, identify the AI technology. With the help of that, according to, suppose you are watching only comedian bits in the social media, through the YouTube or some other way, only comedian incidents may possible to automatically retrieve from the different directions. In future, with the help of the AI understanding our soul, our sentiments, our emotions. Right, one of my student, very recently, we are organizing academic industrial summit at Acharya Nagarjuna University. Completely entire, almost all 80% of expenditure bear by him. Reason, long back we are discussing and develop a prototype design in AI. For a prototype design for diagnosing the heart problems. We have ideas. After that he went for the Switzerland where he joined the PhD in biomedical engineering. With the help of his sister, he designed a wonderful microprocessor. He got a patent from the UK and has developed a wonderful product, a sole in the shoe. He developed it. Now the product became very popular across the Europe. They are going to build a factory at Gannavaram. So my dear friends, in future, psychological identifications and a different type of the business applications, particularly education point of view, healthcare is concerned, training is concerned, tourism is concerned, lot of innovation going to take place, and a business point of view, right, marketing, financial management is concerned already, marketing point of view, detail marketing, social media marketing, completely based on the AI. Finance point of view, right, you know very well, blockchain technology, with the help of the blockchain technology, technocrats are developing digital currencies. Not only digital currencies, different type of the models, fintech, UPI, operations, especially fintech point of view, revolutionary changes going to take place, and operations, operation leadership operating system is going to play a vital role. Smart leadership only play vital role with the help of the AI. Supply, logistic is concerned also. Tremendous changes is taking place. So this is AI, our responsibility is, my dear technocrats, first propagate in favor of the AI. Our responsibility is overcome this fear and fearsomeness. Rumors are now ruling across the globe. Our duty is educate the masses, educate the next generation the advantage of the AI technology, how it going to solve the various problems of the global citizens. With this, thanks to the organizers for giving an opportunity to sharing my thoughts with all the patients. Thank you one and all.
Thank you very much, sir. We proceed with the felicitation of our rector, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now it's my privilege to honor and facilitate our esteemed dignitary. May I respectfully request our dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward. And present the memento and shawl as a token of our gratitude and appreciation. Sir, we are privileged to have you with us today. Thank you for joining with us today, sir. Hey, let's.
On behalf of organizing committee, my sincere thanks to our rector, Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. R. Sivaram Prasad Garu, for accepting our invitation. Thank you so much, sir. And sorry for the inconvenience for all the delegates who are over here. Because of the time delay, there is no break now. We have an interaction session with the Thailand personnel. They are waiting for us. Sorry for the inconvenience. After a short interaction, we will have a break. Please cooperate with us. Respecting faculty members, now we have an interaction session with the Thailand Organizing Committee. Please be seated in your seats. Tea and biscuits will be served at your places only. ఇది పట్టుకున్నాను దానిలో చదవనా మేడం మొబైల్లో సార్ ఒక 10 minutes. Light here. Yeah. Good afternoon all. As we have discussed that we have been organizing this international conference in association with Shenavatra University, Thailand. On behalf of Shenavatra University, now we have Dr. Julie Simon Macorelia with us to interact with us. I heartily welcome Dr. Julie Simon Macorelia is a licensed professional educator, international speaker, academic leader and certified trainer with over 2 decades of teaching and educational management experience in Philippines and Thailand. She is currently serving as a lecturer in the Faculty of Education and as a manager of international affairs at Shinawatra University. She is also the international ambassador for GLIOS Philippines Incorporation. Dr. Macorelia has spoken at conferences worldwide, both online and on-site, and has trained students and educators in communication, language education, pedagogy, educational leadership, and mental health. She has also authored and co-authored papers in the demographic of psychology, education, and educational management. Among her numerous outstanding achievements, she had Global Educator Award, Noble Asian Educator Award, and Leadership Excellence Award. She has completed a PhD in education, holds a master's degree in guidance and counseling, and a bachelor's degree in secondary education. And she is a certified in TESOL, TOEFL, TEFL, and SPAD programs. It's my pleasure to invite Dr. Julie Simon Macorelia on behalf of organizing committee. Madam, you are heartily welcome, and this is Dr. Chittane Narana, convener of GCAISD 2026 in India at KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences. Light.
Shared in the screen. Thank you. Please also confirm if I am audible. Thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. May I have the presentation, please? Also, I'm very happy to be speaking before you all. I might not be there physically, but I am equally happy to be with you in this platform anyway. Is there someone
How can
going
we
to
put an
share
end
my
to phishing season?
presentation?
Cyber attackers.
Anyone from the technical team?
Yes, ma'am, a small inconvenience. Please, just
Okay.
1 minute, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much.
ఇక్కడ రావట్లేదు.
So please let me know whenever it is ready.
In the meanwhile, we had a small information about Shinawatra University. Shinawatra University is a global-oriented institution committed to developing graduate equipped for the modern economy and global challenges, and it is academic excellence and interdisciplinary programs, and it has research, innovation, and entrepreneurship opportunities, and it has community engagement and social responsibility, and it is very much in cultural preservation as well as ethical values promotion. And established in 1999, the university continues to grow as a leading international center for education, leadership, and research excellence.
Thank you, ma'am, and thank you for sharing the screen, and also welcome to Shinawatra University. We would be happy to welcome you back, some of you back again to our institution anytime, just let us know. In our discussion today, we will explore how education serves as a powerful tool, powerful force for developing human potential, sustaining cultural vitality, and driving positive social change. While education is often associated with schools, classrooms, its impact extends far beyond academic achievement. Many of us are holding doctorate degree, master's degree, postdoctoral, and everything else, but who are we actually without our titles? Who are we if they're not calling us doctor, if they are not calling us professors? Ladies and gentlemen, education shapes who we are, not our title, how we relate to others, not how they relate us being professors or doctors, and more importantly, how we contribute to society. Can you please go back to the first slide? Thank you. Now, let's talk about why education outside classroom matters. There are 3 things we will be taking here, at least 4 things we'll be taking here. It shapes individuals. It means us as lecturers, as educators, and also as students. It strengthens cultures. Your culture, our culture, probably, I don't know how many flags we are representing at the moment, but each individual culture is our responsibility to strengthen it. Also influences society and creates future possibilities. When we think of education, sadly, we often think about grades, about examinations and diploma certificate. However, education is much more than that. I believe 100% of us know this, and it influences our values, our identities, and our aspirations. It is true they call us professors, associate professors, doctors, or ma'am or sir. These are our identities because of our education. But let us also make sure that our values are as intact and as strengthened with our education, because education helps individuals understand ourselves, we, and the world around us. It strengthens our communities and contributes to societal progress. Yes, ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, education is not simply about preparing people for work. It is about preparing people for life. Now, let us take a next slide, please. At least one click. Let us take a look at the 3 dimensions of transformative education. These are the 3 important parts. Let's forget for some minutes, let's forget grades or research presentation or certificates that we're going to have. First will be human potential. Second is cultural vitality. And we have the social change. Thank you. Now, I would like to discuss all these 3 very briefly. And first, education cultivates human potential by helping learners develop their talents and capabilities. We are in the world of AI where everything is in the internet, and sadly, everything is from the internet. So we have this responsibility to help our students, which I'll be explaining more later. But then again, yes, let us focus on talents and capabilities of our students. Second, education sustains cultural vitality by preserving and enriching cultural identities and traditions. Let us ask ourselves, what traditions do we still have? Do we still carry? What cultural identities do we still show and we are still proud of? And for the social change, thirdly, education promotes social change by empowering individuals to address challenges and contribute to the common good. Together, these 3 dimensions reveal broader purpose of education. We see our students, even we see ourselves, being vocal in what we want, being vocal in what we need. We have our power to influence others, and also we have our power to be heard. There are many platforms we can use to strengthen our own potential, our culture, and to say something for social change. Can you please get to the next one? Let us start with the first one, cultivating human potentials. In here, let's take a look at knowledge. Click, please, knowledge. Also skills, another one, character, creativity, and yes, well-being. I am really old, and I am surely older than some of you are there. We have never heard of stress, or we have never heard of well-being before. But these days, we have this disorder already, or this issue and problem to any age and at any age. Therefore, every learner, ladies and gentlemen, that enter or who enter the classrooms have unique strength, unique experiences, and unique aspirations. If there are, say, 30 or 40 or 25 students in our class, there will be 20 or 40 different knowledge, different skills, different characters, different creativity, and different issue of well-being. So that is the fact that we can never and we should never deny. It means education should help individuals discover and develop their potential. And these are the potentials we have here that we are showing. Education should encourage learners not only to succeed academically, but also to become confident, resilient, and responsible individuals. Let's take a look and step back a little bit and see or imagine our students in the classroom who has the highest score, who has the topper. I think we use the term topper. Who are the toppers in the class? Now let us ask ourselves, are they the most confident? Are they the most resilient? And are they the most responsible individuals in the class? If you answer yes, then we are not really checking our students. We are not really trying enough to know them. Because if there are, again, 20 or 30 students in the class, there will be 20 and 30 characters in there. Now the question will be, how do we flourish these human potentials? Can we get to the next, please? Next slide, please. Thank you. First one, we can click belonging. And second will be supportive relationships. Can we please go ahead? Thank you. Next will be safe learning environments. Thank you. Growth mindset. And of course, we have meaningful learning. These 5 factors will help our students to grow, to succeed, and to be happy in the school, in classes. And us as educators, these are our responsibilities. Yes, we have been producing papers, we have been writing this and that in research, but have we ever thought of our students? Have we ever thought of probably writing a paper in our class for our own research? Who is here has the growth mindset? Do we have safe learning environments, or do I have safe learning environments in my classroom? Are the learnings meaningful? Who here, I mean, do I have a student without any friends? Because that's belonging. See, research constantly always showed that students thrive when they feel valued and supported, and that is a fact. It's been researched. Learning is most effective when students experience a sense of belonging and psychological safety. Teachers, as educators, we play important, crucial role in creating environments where our students are encouraged to take risks, to ask questions, and learn from mistakes. If these 3 things are not in our classes, for example, taking risks, asking questions, and learning from mistakes, if the students are not allowed to do these 3, we should reevaluate. We should research. Because sometimes the most important thing we can do as educators is to provide not only information, but belief in students' potential. And that's how, ladies and gentlemen, we can flourish human potentials. Now, let us talk about culture. Thank you. Please go to the next. See, in the culture I'll be sharing will be, I mean, this is just Philippine part. It's just because I'm from the Philippines. Let's take a look at the first thing, language. And we have traditions, we have values, we have identity, and of course, heritage. See, one of the most beautiful cultures and most vibrant, when I say most vibrant, I mean it, most vibrant heritage is India. I've been to India in at least many states, but not so many in India, and I see how different but how unique heritages and traditions are. And the most beautiful part there is everything is being embraced as fresh as possible, no matter the age of a person is. Indian heritage, whichever north or south, whichever state, is being embraced by everybody, and I love that part of India. See, culture shapes our understanding of ourselves and our communities. Education helps must help preserve cultural heritage while preparing learners to engage with an increasingly interconnected world. You see, we are, even at the moment, I am from the Philippines, based in Bangkok, now talking with all of you in India. This is very interconnected world. You see, through education, we gain appreciation of our own traditions and, of course, develop respect for the traditions of others. That is a fact, and that's what we should do. Through education, We appreciate others. We appreciate what they wear, what they are speaking, what language they are using, and also what identities they have. Fellow educators, in this way, education contributes to both cultural continuity and intercultural understanding. That's why I said earlier, I'd welcome you, and we will always welcome you here in our institution, here in Thailand, or yes, welcome to the Philippines as well. Now, the question will be, how does education bridge the heritage and global citizenship? Next one, please. We are now in the future, which means AI is here. No, I am wrong. AI has been here. And it will be here, it will stay real long until it will be developed more. Now, one of the challenges education is facing is balancing cultural preservation, our heritage, with global engagement. Learners or even educators should not have, we should not choose between honoring our own cultural roots and participating in global society. I shouldn't be sorry showing you the picture of the Philippines while I am here in Thailand talking in a platform in India. The gate should always be open for culture. And also, I'm not sure how many, in 2024, we welcomed in our university at least 200 researchers. And we love the idea of wearing our traditional clothing. Very colorful, very beautiful. Most importantly, very confident. These beautiful ladies wore, I forgot what it is, wore the sari beautifully. So that should be the time we have, wherever we are, we should be confident showing our traditions, our heritage, and our countries. Because this is the only way we can balance and strengthen both local communities and, of course, global connection. Let's go to the next one, please. Let's talk now about education and culture. We have here, we can click equity, inclusion, sustainability, innovation, civic responsibility. Education has long been recognized as powerful driver of social progress, of social change. We have said this long ago because it helps individuals understand societal challenges and equips us with the knowledge and skills needed to address them. This is a civic responsibility, whether the issue is poverty, inequality, environmental sustainability, or public health. Education empowers people to become active contributors to positive change, meaning our research should make positive change. Our research should, and I'm so sorry, must have civic responsibility. Now, what should we do? Can we go to the next, please? How should we prepare our learners for a changing world? Let's take a look at first one, critical thinking. I have said earlier that we are now in this future that we were talking about years ago. Critical thinking is one of the biggest identities, one of the biggest factor we must have, and we must teach our students to have, because no one can take this away from us. Yeah, of course, we prepare our classes, but there's nothing we can teach. Sadly, there's nothing we can teach to our students that they cannot get from the internet, except strengthening their critical thinking. Can we go to the next, please? Next will be collaboration. They should know how to work with other people, which means, next please, they should know how to communicate. We must help our students the power to develop the power of communication. We must give them platform, avenue, chances, and privileges for communication. That would be presenting the research or presenting anything or even group work from the collaboration. They must have these communication skills. Why? Next, please. For them to become, to be, to develop ethical leadership. This is the ability to lead with integrity. We are not talking about leadership anymore. That is gone. We are now talking about ethical leadership. You see, we decide, or in collaboration, they decide principled decisions. They inspire others to create positive impact. You see, leadership is, we're not talking about holding a title, ladies and gentlemen. Not that. We are talking about making change in a group, let's say in a society, in a class, with principles and integrity. Thank you. And let's not forget, of course, one of the most important thing here, next please, will be, there's also their creativity that I've mentioned earlier. So our world, it's okay, thank you. Our world will inherit, the world we are now having is what we have inherited from the previous generation maybe, and the next generation will be inheriting the same world that we have. You see, technology, globalization, and social transformations require new forms of knowledge and adaptability. It means new forms of strategies, of techniques, talents, and skills for the next generation. So we are teaching the next generation our role as educators. What would it be? Can we go to the next, please? We are facilitators. We are mentors. We can click. Thank you very much. We are innovators. And of course, community builders and lifelong learners. Yes, we are lifelong learners. We study, take our degrees until post, and then we never stop. We still have the research. We are working with other people, with other educators via research. And our role has expanded significantly. We are no longer simply transmitter of information. Like I said earlier, there's nothing we can teach our students that they cannot get from the internet. We are facilitators of learning, mentors of personal growth, builders of community in a world where transformation is, information is easily transmitted and easily accessible. Our role as teachers, as educators, is increasingly focused on helping our students think critically, connect meaningfully, and learn cautiously. Because they now have the choice not to listen to us. Maybe they are present in the classrooms, but they can read that later, which means we have to help them to develop their identities, their skills. Can we get to the next part, please? Because we are now in the AI age. What should we do? We can click just the two. See, artificial intelligence and, can we go to the next, please? Thank you. Okay, we can stop right there. I think I got you the wrong one. Anyway, these tools can personalize learning, can improve access, and support innovation. However, technology should never replace the human dimension of education. Human dimension means empathy, compassion, mentorship, and human connection. This should be the central, the core of meaningful learning. The future of education requires both technological advantage and human-centered values, which means we can stop the screen now. Thank you. Which means our duties are cultivate human potential, sustain cultural vitality, and of course, inspire social change. As I conclude, I'd like to invite all of us to make this the part of our education as well as part of our publication. Thank you very much, and back to you. We can stop the screen now. Thank you. Back to you, ma'am moderator. We can now stop the screen.
Is this a screen you are asking?
We can now stop the screen. I have just concluded. Thank you. Ma'am, yes, we can now stop
Yeah, ma'am. Thank you very much for your
I have
interaction
just concluded.
as well as the most informative session. And yeah, ma'am, is this the slide you're going to explain right now?
Ma'am, I have just concluded the speech. You can now stop the screen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your collaboration. We are very happy. And this is KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences, ma'am. And this institution is located in Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, India. And on behalf of organizing committee, we are very happy. And we want to share a brief profile of KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences with you on this prestigious occasion. KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences is established in 2008 under GSR and KKR Educational Society, and it is located in Vinjanampadu, a rural area, Guntur, Andhra Pradesh, and which is affiliated to JNTUK, Kakinada, and approved by AICTE. The institution offers 8 undergraduate and 3 postgraduate programs in engineering. And this KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences is generally called as KITS Guntur, and it has built a strong reputation for the robust innovative ecosystem supported by facilities like the AICT Idea Lab, Institutional Innovation Council sponsored by Ministry of Education, Government of India, MSME, Ministry of Small Medium Enterprise Incubation Center sponsored by State Government of India, EISC, Entrepreneurship Innovation Startup Center, Quality Assurance Cell sponsored by State Government, Government of Andhra Pradesh, CIRD, Center for Innovation Research and Development, and Makerspace. The institution has started recognized with the national recognition through NIRF, Innovation Ranking, and ARIA, reflecting the commitment to innovation and research. KITS, that is KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences, has actively participated in national exhibitions planned by AICTE, All Indian Council for Technical Education, and Ministry of Education. And even the institution is also serving as a mentor institution under the Ministry of Education. Even institution have Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana, State Government Skill Center, and even it has served as a nodal center. It is very happy to share that recently our institution served as a nodal center for flagship initiative of our Honorable Prime Minister, that is Smart India Hackathon 2025 Grand Finale and IDE Innovation Design Entrepreneurship Bootcamp for principals and school teachers. And even we have been organizing workshops on design thinking and entrepreneurship among students and educators. The institution also played a key role in Avishkar Andhra, which is a flagship of state government, contributing the Guinness World Record scale participation. It has nurtured a dynamic startup culture with several ventures registered in DPIIT in Startup India portal. This is a brief overview of our institution, KKR and KSR Institute of Technology and Sciences, and we are very happy that we have been associating with Shinawatra University, and my special and sincere thanks to you, ma'am, for your wonderful session. And even we are expecting the same contribution in future and coming years also. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. I'll have the live sessions and live link is shared to all the participants as well as the organizers and the national and international participants also. Thank you. And once again, I thank all the delegates who are over here and who have been here since 2 hours without any tea and coffee. Thank you so much. And we'll have the presentations after lunch break at 2 o'clock. I request those who are free, you can join in any online or offline session. Offline session will be conducted here only at the same venue, and online sessions in room numbers 233, 224. 2:30 also. The faculty members, researchers and innovators, with all the researchers, those who are presenting their papers, and you can share, you can network with them and you can share your idea also. Thank you very much for your participation and encouragement. Once again, thank you. Have a nice day.
We have a lunch break now. Lunch is served for all. Your paper. May I know who are present for the paper presentation here? Okay. So I'll just check with the names. Please introduce yourself when you are starting the paper, right? Okay, thank you. So who are willing to come first? You can just come over. Please.
Thank you. $53, sir. Sir, I think 57, sir. Sir, slides change చేయాలంటే ఎలా?
ఇది పాయింటర్ థర్డ్ బటన్ పాయింటర్ ఇది అక్కడ ఆన్ చేసి చూడండి.
ఓకే.
ఆన్ చేయండి ఒకసారి. పాయింటర్. సో ఇది నెక్స్ట్ స్లైడ్ ప్రీవియస్.
ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ, సార్. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Baireddy Navya, MTech scholar from PSCMR Engineering College. Today I am here to present my project titled SMO LVLM meets CLIP, a transformer-based vision language model using describing images in natural language. So my presentation consists of these contents: abstract, introduction, motivation and literature survey, research gaps, problem statement, objectives. Okay. This work is done by the guidance of Dr. Sheikh Akbar, HOD of Data Science Department in PSCMR College. And comes to abstract, this work is designed by as a lightweight multimodal AI system using SMO LVLM plus clip transformer, and it gives the image description as using transformer based languages. And transformer based means first the model understands the objects and actions seen context in the image. Later it will process it with the custom text or given text with that image. Later it gives the output as text format. So it provides multilingual audio output using GTTS, Google Text to Speech. And for input formats, we can give either image or custom text or preset defined questions. Later it gives the output as a text format and audio playback also. In the system we have 11 types of languages, and achieved the benchmark accuracy of 93.7% in text generation. Deep learning is a subset of artificial intelligence and machine learning. It uses artificial neural networks with multiple layers to learn patterns from large amounts of data. Key features are the motivation comes from the growing demand of the intelligent image understanding systems. So need for the accessible technology for visually impaired users. We aim to develop the lightweight multimodal system that supports voice-based communication and also text descriptions. The literature survey, the first one, I found the limitation of large pre-trained models, and training complexity was increased while testing, and evaluation in real-world data sets are limited. For the second paper, I found the limitation, large computational resources are required. In the third paper, I found high computational resources for training and implement complexity is very high. In fourth paper, I found limited data set scope for the text descriptions from image analysis. In the fifth paper, I have found the large model size limits edge deployment and the computational cost during training. The research gaps I have found from the literature survey are the existing VLMs such as GPT-4V, LLAV and Flamingo requires high computational resources. In my project, I use the Google Colab with the low computational resource with CPU, virtual CPU, limits to 12 to 15 GB. So my model will run in that. So limited interaction of voice input and voice output also I have found. So in this I include the voice and manual text included, and lack of fully integrated multimodal frameworks are there, and limited deployment on low resource devices. I have found these research gaps. And the problem statement was to generate contextual image captions by developing a lightweight multimodal AI system that integrates the SMO LVLM and the Whisper. Whisper is used for speech to text conversion, and GTT is used for converting text to speech, and it provides the multilingual text and audio responses. Objectives are I want to develop an interactive and user-friendly web interface using Gradio library. That Gradio web user interface having the input module and the output module. In that, the system will take the input as a text, custom text or preset questions or any other voice queries, and provide the output by using GTTS as a text or a audio output. The system architecture was designed like this. First, user give the input as a image or any voice query or any preset question to the Gradio web UI that having the input and output both interfaces. First, the user can upload the image by uploading button or any camera access. Later, voice module. If any user want to upload the voice query for asking any question about that particular image, he or she can upload the voice query. And also text module. We can customize the text for asking questions regarding that image. Later, that image can format into, formatting means normalizing. The image should normalize like resizing or pixel conversion. Those modules are done in the image format conversion by SMO LVLM processor. Later, the voice module query is transformed. That speech is transformed to text for analysis of SMO LVLM. Later, those voice query and the image features and voice features are subjected to question selection logic priority. That priority comes from first custom text. We have prioritized the custom text, later voice query and preset questions. Later, SMO LVLM processor process the vision and language model. Later, AI response generator will generate the text by analyzing the image and the natural language processing, which is present in the given query. Later, output processing layer have the text output and the speech generator by using the GTTS. So, response display we got from the input image and the input voice is output text and the audio playback we can get as the output. This is the use case diagram for SMO LVM multi-model AI system. First, uploading image can have the file upload and drag and drop image and custom image. These three options are there in the uploading of image. Next, selection question. We can select question as a preset question and we can customize the question and we can give the voice query also. Later, we have to select the language. As I specified before, there are 11 languages we can generate text. In these 11 types of languages, we can generate the text. And analyzing image. Analyzing image is done by SMO LVLM model. Next, view text response. For viewing the text response, we can display the generated text answer and also we can copy it to the clipboard also. And listen to audio response. If we want to listen the audio response, we can use the GTTS for converting that output text to the speech format. Later, status and accuracy we also displayed in the Gradio web UI. I used the pre-trained dataset description, dataset model, that is SMO LVLM instruct H ratio 0.1, which is in the Hugging Face. It is a dataset having the predefined images, corresponding text to that image and the voice query also. That dataset will support the image captioning and visual question answering and also a multi-model conversion. In dataset we have the 10,000 number of samples are there, which is the input is image plus question and the output we get the textual caption. Both input and output are present in that dataset. We can use in the tasks like image captioning, visual question answering and multi-modal interaction. Like this dataset, in the dataset the data is displayed like this by having the image to the corresponding text of it. Like this, the dataset is presented in the Hugging Face website. My output model, ma'am, multilingual output display. Like this, the output display is displayed, ma'am. Like first here, I will upload any image. Then I can select the language, preferred language, and the preset defined questions are there to select. And customized question I will type here. And I can upload the voice query here. Later, I have to click the analyze image. Later, I get the AI analysis text here. Later, that text is converted into voice with help of GTTS. I will get this type of this accuracy, ma'am. I get the benchmark accuracy of image analysis 92.4 and voice recognition with 95.1 and multilingual output 93.7 and overall system accuracy is 93.7. The comparative study is made based on the model with SMO LVLM. The first model LAVI and SMO LVLM only include image plus text, but till now there is no model with high accuracy that integrate multilingual outputs like text plus image plus voice. My proposed system will include both those three with low moderate GPU because I use the Google Colab for the execution of my code. Conclusion, I have successfully developed a lightweight multimodal AI assistant using SMO LVLM, Whisper and GTTS. It generates the meaningful and context-aware text from the given image and provide a scalable and cost-effective solution for low-resource environments and enhance accessibility through voice interaction and multilingual support. So I finally conclude that multimodal AI systems can be made efficient, accessible and practical without relying on large-scale computational resources. The future scope of my work is it can be used in domain-specific fine-tuning such as medical, education and agriculture, industry, in healthcare also we can use, and real-time video analysis also we can extend, and mobile deployment can be happen for Android and iOS. Next, privacy preserving and offline AI processing is also we can use, and continuous improvement through user feedback can be done. Thank you, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am? Gradio Web UI, input plus output interface, ma'am. Image, ma'am. Image with customized question or preset question or any voice query, ma'am. Okay. Along with image, it analyzes the voice. Yes, ma'am.
You have just gone for the first thing, the user is, you are trying to give a text along with what? A voice or a text, okay? So there in the second thing, what you have what? It's not
Text.
clear. Grading text, What you have written? Web ఏదో రాశారు.
Gradio Web UI, ma'am.
గ్రేడ్ అది క్లియర్గా లేదు, ఇందులో చాలా చిన్నగా ఉన్నాయి మీది. అంటే గ్రేడియో వెబ్
UI, ma'am.
ఓకే, దేర్ యూ హ్యావ్ ఇన్పుట్ ప్లస్ output interface. You have written like that.
Yes, ma'am.
So input you are trying to take as either an image or a text or a voice. Okay.
No, ma'am. Along with image, it take either image or either text, custom text, or preset question, or any voice query.
So you are either giving this or that. Okay.
Or that, ma'am.
So where is it checking that whether it is a text? Okay. There you have to. We are trying to divide it into three. Is
Yes,
it
ma'am.
right? You have to first go for a check that whether it is an image or a voice or a text. Where it is doing and how it is trying to divide.
Ma'am, actually it have the logic priority in code, ma'am. That
No, so you are writing a code.
A code.
There should be a process.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Code
Logic
is a
priority is there, ma'am.
So what is that process?
First, it checks for the
So you
customized
should
question.
See here, you have to go for complete description of a module. That is a module where it is trying to divide that, where it is trying to check that whether it is an audio, video, or a video image,
Yes,
or a
ma'am.
text. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the process? This process should be mentioned in different module. Is it right or
Yes,
wrong?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So where is it?
I won't include, ma'am, but
You are
there
not
is a
included.
logic priority.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. There is a logic
Are you
priority.
using the inbuilt function?
Yes, ma'am.
So there should be a check. So here, if you are using an input inbuilt function, input is there, the process is inside that module should be explained. Is
Yes,
it
ma'am.
right? The next thing is, if you are going for this particular performance metrics, okay, what performance metrics you have used to evaluate your system with the other systems?
Just I depict them by comparing the quality and
That means you have gone for the subjective evaluation or
Yes.
you have gone for an objective evaluation?
I won't go with the evaluation metric, ma'am. Only I have test with
No, you have given the performance analysis, okay?
Yes,
Performance analysis every time should be measured,
Measured.
okay? So when we are trying to go for a measurement, we say that it is nothing but a matrix. Is it right? That is a performance matrix.
Yes, ma'am.
So what matrix you have used? You have given the percentage.
Yes, ma'am.
So how you have calculated the percentage?
Just doing several test cases, ma'am. That's it.
Yeah, test cases also something should be there.
Yes,
A metric should be there. For mere percentage, you have given percentage. How you have got this percentage?
By taking samples from the data set, ma'am.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay.
By taking
Samples, you have taken only samples. What metrics you have used? What is that percentage? What is the formula used to evaluate it? Okay.
Okay.
It's clear to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what is that particular matrix, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So you have gone for the, you have used some particular,
Ma'am.
architecture. That is not clear. See here, after going for this particular image, then you have gone for the text. No, you have gone for the audio, then you have gone for the text. These three are three different formats.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
image format will be different from that of audio format, will be different from the text format. So how you have combined these three formats?
First, the image will pre-processed, ma'am.
Yeah, that is clear.
To fit the model. Later, the voice also converted to text format, ma'am. That image features and these text features are combined in SMLVLM processor. So it processes the.
It itself identify that it is a text and this is a video and audio. So what is the format used? There should be a single format. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So audio should come to some particular format. What format you have used? Okay. What is the audio format?
Presentation.
Video format. And what is the text format?
So 15 minutes happen.
Then The next, your slides are not clear, your, that,
Word document, ma'am.
your, it is not clear, your letters are very small.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not visible by using the naked eye, right? Can you increase that? Okay. So each and everything is a module, is it right?
Yes, sir.
Can you have other, this is nothing but a module, it is a functional requirements of, okay,
Yes,
of
ma'am.
your project. Have you given any elaborate what process for each function? Have you given?
Yes, ma'am. Here I
No,
Included.
back, you come back. What is, you just read out, what is that next module? It ichar gada, process ichar gada.
yes, ma'am.
Block ichar, okay? That block, read out that particular block, it's not clear.
Question-
Arrow tarvata undi chudandi.
Ma'am.
This one, you read out.
Question selection logic priority, ma'am. Custom text, voice, preset.
So what is the input to that particular module? What is the output from that particular module? What is the process?
The process is first image is uploaded, ma'am. Based on that image, the model will select either based on the priority. First it select the custom text or voice or preset, ma'am. If only one is included, like voice query is given, it directly.
So where is the process? So if, that means you have some logic. That is the process.
I won't include it, ma'am. I include only architecture.
Okay,
Thank you.
You have few more questions. So I want to introduce our session chair, Dr. A.C. Krishna Madam. I hope you know it. In the morning we have introduced, and we have internal session chairs. Purnachandra Rao, Dr. Purnachandra Rao sir, Dr. Ayyap Chakravarti garu, and Syed Basha garu, Dr. Syed Basha sir. Okay. So now they want to ask you some questions.
Sir.
You are a student or a faculty?
MTech student and also programmer, sir.
Where? Same college.
Pottisamlo Engineering College, Vijayawada.
Thank you for coming for here.
Thank you, sir.
First, I congratulate.
Okay.
Coming to your technical crunches, you are missing for the, whatever you have shown, this is the architecture process flow, not a architecture.
Yes, sir.
It's a totally missing of the architecture of the model.
Yes, sir.
There is no architecture model, you are not showing in your presentation. And many times you are saying that this is a multi-model. I am not finding any multi-model there. So what is the meaning of the multi-model for your perception?
Multi-modal means along with voice interaction and the text description, sir. Including the voice interaction.
No, you are saying so many times this is a multi-model.
Multi-modal.
So what is your meaning of this here is the multi-model? Why you are saying that it's a multi-model?
It can give the both the text and the audio response. That's why I call multi-modal, sir.
And one more question. So you are saying that to overcome of the low data sets, okay, you are taking the 10K data set, right? In 10K data sets, what is the training ratio and the split ratio? Training and validation ratio, split ratio. As you are saying the high accuracy, you are getting high accuracy. What is the split ratio?
That I calculated based on the test case only, sir. There is no ratio.
No, without this ratio, how you get the accuracy, that much of accuracy? And one more, why you are using the GPU?
GPU. In Google Colab, I used to run this code, sir.
Why?
for reducing the computational.
One more final question. You are not showing any comparison of the accuracy. Say accuracy is not simply one metric. It's with the including of the accuracy. When you are taking the performance of the any evaluation, you are taking the including with accuracy. One more is a major metric is the F1 score. You know F1 score?
F1 score. Yes, sir. Precision recall.
F1 score is different. Precision recall is the different.
Okay.
Sometimes accuracy and FN score may be differ. Even though low accuracy also, FN score is a good FN score, then it is a model is the good model.
I see.
These are the few points I observed. So overall is a, as a student, it's a okay.
Thank you, sir.
But it's
First conference, sir. That's
okay.
why.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Navya. Now I request Aizaz Baig. To give your presentation.
So good afternoon to all the dignitaries who are here. I am Aizaz Beg. I am pursuing my MTech in Pottiramlu College in Vijayawada. So my project title is Smart Monitoring System for Detecting the Abandoned Items. So it was under the guidance of Dr. M. Rangarao, who was professor and HOD and Dean of, Head of R&D. So firstly, I just want to explain what I mean by abandoned items. Abandoned items are nothing but like the objects which are not moved for certain period of time. The time will be according to the user's choice, which he has given, is known as abandoned items. So the contents in my PPT are abstract, introduction, literature survey, objective, problem statement, methodology, result, future scope, conclusion and reference. So abstract. So in general, we can see in public places, in malls, like there are being attacks by placing an object which can't be identified by the people. As we are having security CCTV surveillance as well, there need to be a person who has to monitor. But the humans will have some error while detecting those objects. By through this, we can automatically detect the object without any human intervention. So the abstract is like, first we need to have the CC camera access, and then we need to perform the tasks which can be detect the objects for a certain period of time. So where do we mostly use this? Like in public places, we mostly prefer these items. Why? Because in public places, we can see like there will be more objects like bags or boxes or bottles, something. They can be explosive for them. So for that, for detecting of those objects more accurately, I have developed this project. So the literature survey is like I have taken from 2025 of 2 papers and 2024 of 3 papers, where the limitations are like, due to different climatic changes, it can't detect the objects accurately. And the next is limitation of the paper is false alarm rate. Like detecting the object is the step 1, but the detecting object should be known by the people as well. From how like alarms are sending the mail alert to the authorized person. So the next is like, if in different climatic conditions, like in dark mode also, it has to detect the objects of the abandoned items which can be explosive for the persons. So the objective of my project is like, first to reduce the alarm rate. Second is to overcome all the climatic environments so that it has to detect precisely. And the third is without having much like funding on the project, simply we can use the simple access of machine learning tools like image pre-processing and computer vision. So the problem statement is also like that, like from the given limitations like different climatic changes and having the detection of the objects and sending the alarm rates accurately without any false alarm rate. So these are my problem statements. So the methodology you can see here is, first the user has to log in. The new users also can be logging through the authorized persons. They need to just give the correct mail ID and password. If they have the access, they can open. If we take an example like in shopping malls, there will be a person who has the access of all the cameras. So he can log in through his credentials, user authentication. If the user authentication matches, he gets to the next step. Or else if there is new user, the user has to give the access to him so that he can register and fill his details. And the next is input video. Here I am using a recorded video as well or the live video. For the recorded video, we can just upload the video and we can detect the object. Or else for the live video, present I have developed a mobile app camera, like for the lab, for the person who is having the system, for his processor, and for the mobile should have the same IP address. By using the same Wi-Fi, we can have the same IP address. So for the mobile, I am using the app like IP webcam, where we have the same IP address. Through that IP address, I just need to place my mobile like somewhere else at the top, where it can access to all the places to the camera so that it will detect and send the mail. So after uploading the input video, we are doing the pre-processing techniques. First is median filtering. As I am uploading the video, it has to detect more accurately. So for that, I am giving the video as frames. So frames will be changed according to the camera's quality. So first I am using the median filtering, where the noise will be removed from the video's camera. Because of those noise and that it will get the more false accuracy. So that first I am using the median filtering. And next, Gaussian filtering. Gaussian filtering is like to get the object which is going to detect in a precise and clear manner. So the third one is histogram equalization. As I before told, the different environment will have, suppose if in a dark mode, the object can't be identified properly. So using the histogram equalization, even in the dark mode, it will able to detect more precisely whether the object is placed in the same place or not, or it is moving or not, that object. And after detecting this all, pre-processing, next background subtraction. First it will detect the object, but the background where people also can move, but it has to detect that object precisely. So background subtraction will be performed. Next, morphological operations. Here dilation and erosion I am performing. Like for the, after detecting the object, it has to show the object as well with a highlighting mark that the object is an abandoned item. So for that I am using the dilation erosion for the smooth edge of this object. And the next is the canny edge detection. Canny edge detection is for like, as the object is placed or not moving for a certain period of time, it has to get to know that the object is correctly placed. As the videos are converted into frames, it has to precisely like identify the object, whether it is moving or not. As the persons can also be moved from the objects in the crowd places, it has to detect the object more clearly. So after that object detection, it can be either of size matching and counter tracking. For suppose I am placing a bag here, it has to show that the bag is not moved for a certain period of time by highlighting the borders of the bag, not just like showing the bag and saying a abandoned item. So for that I am using the counter tracking and size matching. If the object is unattended, it will highlight that object with the red borders. And next, object detection, whether it is suspicious or non-suspicious. The suspicious will be identified by the, at present I am using the threshold time. So that in the certain period of time, if the object is not moving, then only it will detect as the suspicious. Or else suppose I have given only 2 minutes, but the object is placed only 1 minute idle. It will not detect that object as suspicious. only beyond the 2 minutes, it will detect that the object is suspicious. And after that, background update. Like object is detected without any problem of the background place where people also can move, and it is not to get the false alarm rate. And later email alert. As you can see in the first place that login has given by the user. For the login which he is given the mail ID, he will get the mail alert with an image of the object that the object is not moved and it is an unupdated object. So the results are like for the recorded videos, I am using the Aboda data sets. Abandoned object data analysis data set where it has the recorded videos, and also the live video can also be done, as I have before told you, that using the mobile access, using the IP webcam, we are by having the same IP address, sharing the same Wi-Fi. We can also get the live videos object detection as well. So as I have told that, it will send an email alert for the object it has detected. So as you can see in the results, like first, login page will be open and user has to give his name and password. If he is registered user, he can get the next page. Or else, if he is a new user, he has to fill his details. Like I can show you in the next slide. So after opening this login credentials, he will get this page. He has to give the email ID, mobile number, and video. The video is having the options of two. Either it can be a recorded video or a live video. After selecting the option, as you can see here, I have first given the recorded video, video 1. So after playing the video, the object has not moved for certain period of time. And that object will having the borders like this up to the object's border, and it is giving the text message as unattended object. And later the user will get, like you can see your mail ID, the user will get the mail alert that an unattended object detection stay alert with the images. He will get the mail at the time where the object gets detected as unattended object, and the mail alert will be sent to him as he has given his login credentials. So mainly future scope where it can be used is like multiple CC camera surveillance, like in shopping malls, airports, railway stations, and the public places where most people are having gathered together. At their places only, they are like the more expressive of the objects and more death threats will be given. So this will be helpful there. And also the face recognition and like future scope. At present, I am only detecting the objects. But in future, we can also place it without object, like face recognition, person tracking also we can place. At present, I am only tracking the objects. But in future, we can also place about the persons as well through the face recognition. And also the cloud-based surveillance. As you can see, I am just using the free access of the storage, like sending the email alert, but it is not storing the data permanently. So in future, we can also use the cloud-based surveillance also for data storage in more public places. So the conclusion of my project is like, this project will be mostly useful for the places where the most people will be crowded, and the maintain a security for the persons at the crowded places, like in stadiums as well. We can see most exploits will be done. This will be used at there. And the references are this. So thank you. Madam? Yeah, ma'am.
There you have given that you are going for a pre-processing. In the pre-processing step, you have used this median filter and Gaussian filter. Why the median filter is used? Why the Gaussian filter is used? What is the process which is again taking place in the median filter and the Gaussian filter? So you have some equations in the median filter and the, or your procedure is there for the Gaussian filter, okay? So what is that process?
Like me, in pre-processing, like in videos, median filter is like I'm mainly using for, in videos we can be having the noise data, like some clumsy, in frames we can see, it has to detect more precisely. So for that detection, removing of the noise,
You are writing pre-processing.
Yeah,
You
ma'am,
are
pre-processing.
You are pre-processing. It is before process you are processing it, okay?
Yeah, ma'am.
So you are removing what?
Removing the background data, ma'am. Like I am uploading the video. While uploading, it will not go the further step. First, it has to analyze the background and the environment of the video. For detecting environment of the video, it has to precisely detect the object as well.
Next.
For removing that background, I am
No,
using
it's
the
not
medium.
for background. It is basically used for
Removing
no-
of the noise.
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 Noise that is in the image,
Image.
complete image. So,
Yes, ma'am.
which noise is used for the median filter, which noise is removed by using median filter, and which noise is removed using the Gaussian filter?
Like medium filter, like we can say salt and pepper noise is there. Like removing the object surroundings of the noise will be removed. And in Gaussian filtering, like in the objects, we can also place that there will be no clarity as we are converting it to frames. That
What
image.
noise you are removing in the Gaussian filter? Okay, next. Why histogram equalization is used? After that you have gone for histogram
As
equalization.
before I have mentioned that the different environmental conditions it will not detect, but in histogram it will more precisely in like in dark room also the object clarity will be given by the histogram equalization.
What you are doing? What process you are doing in the equalization process?
Histogram equalization, like as I don't have much idea, but histogram equalization I am using in dark mode also to detect the object I am
Next,
using.
come back to the background subtraction. What is the process used for background? Now you have gone for subtracting the object.
Object, yeah.
So what process you have gone for the background subtraction?
So for the background subtraction, as I have mentioned that many people also can move from the object.
No, what
Like,
process?
okay,
It's
process.
clear. What is the
Like
step?
removing, like as it detects the object.
How it detects? It is a machine.
Yeah.
You are giving an equation, you are a process.
I am giving a equation like I am giving a threshold value.
Huh?
That threshold value,
Huh.
that if I place an object, but people are also moving. It first detects the object which is not moving first. If it is going to detect, it will eliminate the
So
background
what are the
surroundings.
equations you are using for detecting that whether it is moving or not?
Okay.
Next.
Yeah.
Here, what is dilation? What dilation is doing? What do you mean by dilation? What do you mean by erosion? And what dilation is doing? What erosion is doing?
For like in dilation erosion, like for the object it has to place the borders also for detecting that. For the borders identification.
Then what is
I'm using.
no? So what is the canny edge detection? What is the output you get from the canny edge detection?
Like in canny edge detection, like after the frames are not really.
There you have got an image. It's an image. Why you are coming for the frame?
Yeah, man, I got the image. But for the clarity of that image to the edges to make a border of it to highlight, I'm using the canny edge detection. Man.
Okay. If you want to get a border from the canny edge detection, why you are going for the object extraction?
Object detection.
Object detection. It's not clear. I think it's extraction or detection.
Detection, madam.
Okay.
Object detection.
If you are getting the borders by using the canny edge, why you are going for the object detection?
It just like for the borders, it has 4 borders, it will detect, but it will not place the size of the because it can be any objects. There will be different sizes of the objects.
Leave it. So you go for the again the same performance metrics. How you are saying that your method is better than the previous one?
So in previous one, yeah. So in previous one, like first there are different climatic conditions which are told to the environments. For that I am using the histogram equalization to mainly detect the object.
See here, histogram equalization is used for improving the contrast of an image, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
So everyone will use this particular method before going. It is a pre-processing step, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So how you say that your method is more better than the previous methods? That is a question.
In previous method is like there is no like frequency of without any human intervention. Email alert will is not given, ma'am.
That is an interface. Your email alert is an interface, right?
Yeah, ma'am.
So I am asking how you say that your method is better than the previous one. What metrics you have used? How you have measured that your method is better than the previous method?
Ma'am, it's like only my objective evaluation is main, madam, not like the accuracy of the
No,
detection.
it's not required. There are different metrics. You can go for a subjective analysis. You can go for an objective analysis.
Yeah, I
Subjective-
go on to objective analysis. Like in the video, if there are like 100 abandoned items, if it detects 95 objects correctly, then it will be accuracy
We
like
have
95.
gone for
ma'am.
objective.
Yeah, ma'am, objective.
What? Subjective?
Objective evaluation I have gone.
So you have gone for objective evaluation.
Yeah, ma'am.
Objective evaluation.
Objective
That means
evaluation.
when the case of objective evaluation, you require some metrics or an equation is required for an objective. Which equation you have used?
Like F1 score I can use.
Huffman score. What?
Like from
What give the equation for Huffman score?
like precision and recall,
Yeah.
it will be evaluating. If the
What
number of objects is having detected, if for
What is the formula for precision and the recall? Where is the, you have not mentioned all that.
Yeah, ma'am, I have not mentioned yet.
If you have used, you have to mention.
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am, thank you. So the mainly I identified mainly 3 drawbacks. One is that to detect the object in different environmental conditions. First, second is reducing the false alarm rate. False alarm rate will be reduced according to different climatic conditions. If it identifies, then it will reduce the false alarm rate. Second thing, and third one is that for the object detection, without using any third persons like a human interaction, it will directly sends an email alert without any human interaction. Like if it detects the object, it will directly send the mail for the which user has given his login credentials there within a fraction of seconds without any delay. I will use objective evaluation, sir. Like if in a video, if I have a recorded video, I know that it has the abandoned objects over 50, but if it detects only 45, then I can give the accuracy of 95% I can give. Through the objective evaluation I have evaluated, sir. Like in the live video also, I will not measuring the numerical evaluation I am not performing. I am just detecting the objects. So objective evaluation I am performing here.
Not calculating the accuracy.
Accuracy, like I am detecting through the objective evaluation by using the like F1 score, precision and recall, so that I can get to know how much accurately it is going to perform.
Okay.
Yes.
So, one final question.
Yes, sir.
Can you explain what you understand the word is the detect?
Detect, yes, sir.
You are using in title is the detect and your objective is the detect. What you understand about the detect?
So in my project, the detect word is mainly explaining that as I am detecting the object. So which object, the object which is not moving, I am highlighting as you see in the results, like as you see the borders of the object. I just don't want that it just give me the text that unattended object at the top or bottom. I just want to detect which object is unattended and accurately it has to detect. So for the object I am using the word detection.
So you are again missing the word. Detect means
identifying.
Detect means detection of the object, means this is some detect word is the some different weightage anywhere.
Yes.
It refer to the real time. Is it your project is the real time detection?
Yes, sir, both having, sir. One is recorded video and other is
I am not
mobile
finding
camera.
any real time. It's not a real time.
Yes.
Why you are using the detect?
So sir,
Detect means is a very weightage word. Detect means immediately it's a real time.
yes, sir. As
Just
I-
you localize you locate the location only, you are not detect.
Sir, location also is
Location
detected.
is there, that is
Yes,
the
sir.
course localization.
Yeah,
Course
sir.
localization is the different, and the detection is the different. Detection is immediately referred to the real time. It's not a real time.
Yes.
And your title is not given any meaningful, and your title itself is wrong. You see once your title.
Yes.
Smart, read out.
Smart monitoring system for detecting abandoned items.
For what? For what and for where? Anything it's given the any meaning?
Like the abandoned items.
So you are using
Identify.
the smart word, at the same time you are using the detect word. These two are the very high weightable words. But
Yeah.
finally it's not given any meaning.
Yes.
As a student is okay, why I am refer these words. So for in future you take very carefully the using of the word of the detect and smart.
Yes.
Okay?
Okay. Sir.
Okay. Okay, ma, thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Shall we have a break for 5 minutes? Dr. V. Shanmukharao garu, are you present? Okay. Are you ready for the presentation? Okay. Vasanthi ma'am, please introduce yourself and go for the presentation.
Next కిందనా? Good afternoon everyone. I am Vasanthi from KKR and KSR of Institute of Technology and Sciences. I am here to present a paper on stacking ensemble technique for accurate diagnosis of chronic liver disease. Chronic liver disease is a serious global health problem that affects millions of people worldwide. This chronic liver disease gradually damages liver and may lead to severe complications like liver damage and cirrhosis. The main reasons for this liver disease are viral infections like hepatitis B and C, excessive alcohol intake, and metabolic disorder, that is non-alcoholic fatty liver diseases. The main symptoms for this chronic liver disease are fatigue, severe abdominal pain, and easy bleeding. The conventional approaches require clinical experts, laboratory tests, and medical imaging like CT scan, MRI, and ultrasound. And these conventional approaches mainly depends on experience and expertise of healthcare professionals. The healthcare professionals diagnose this disease by analyzing the levels of bilirubin, albumin, and alkaline phosphate levels. And sometimes multiple clinical investigations are required before coming to final conclusion. So these conventional methods are often time consuming and expensive. So to avoid these overcomes, we are moving to machine learning models. So the increasing availability of healthcare data sets make it possible to incorporate machine learning models to diagnose this chronic liver disease. The basic in machine learning models such as logistic regression, random forest, support vector machine, k-nearest neighbors, all these are included to diagnose the clinical disease, this chronic liver disease. So by adopting these techniques individually, there are some drawbacks, like some patterns are not able to identified clearly, and there is a susceptible or more chances to fault positive and fault negative results. And one more thing, they are less generalized to unseen or new patient data. So to overcome all these drawbacks, we are proposing the system, the stacking ensemble learning, that integrates the basic models to enhance or to improve the accuracy of prediction. So the main stages includes data collection, data pre-processing, feature selection, base model training, stacking ensemble learning, and performance evaluation. So the data is mainly collected from Kaggle platform, which ensures access to large, diverse, and meaningful data sets. And the Kaggle's assurance of structured, clean, and well-organized data made it reduced the processing fees. And next, second stage is pre-processing. During pre-processing, missing values, duplicates, and inconsistencies are meticulously addressed to integrate data enhancement. For pre-processing, here we are using two techniques. First one is the SMART and second one is the DB scan. SMART and DB scan. SMART is systematic minority oversampling technique. This is a resampling technique that is used to address class imbalances in data sets. And by using these SMART techniques, the model is generalized and the overfitting is reduced and it improves prediction accuracy. And the second technique is DB scan, density-based spatial clustering of analysis with noise. It is a powerful unsupervised machine learning technique used for clustering tasks. DB scan algorithm is used to predict and reduce outliers, and the performance of this DB scan is mainly affected by epsilon and min points. So epsilon is the neighborhood radius of data points and min points are the minimum number of points that are required to form a dense region. And next, standardization. So here we are using max ab scaling, that means maximum absolute scaling. It is a normalization techniques used in data pre-processing that scales the feature values in the range between -1 and 1 while preserving the sparsity of the data. So this max-up scaling does not shift or does not center any data. Instead, it only scales the data based on largest absolute value. And next one is the next stage is feature selection. Feature selection is a crucial step for improving prediction accuracy and to reduce complexity. So for this feature selection, we are combining two techniques, ANOVA and BFO. This hybrid technique we are using. ANOVA stands for analysis of variance, which is used for feature importance, and BFO stands for biogeography based optimization technique, which optimizes the feature subsets. And next one is the hybrid ensemble model. So this is our proposed model, which integrates the prediction accuracies from random forest, XGBoost and CATBoost, and these prediction models are given as input to a meta classifier. Here logistic regression model is used as meta classifier, which gives the final decision. So these techniques are, these classifiers are optimized by using Bayesian optimization technique. And this is stacking ensemble learning. This is the core component of our framework. I already told here, logistic regression is used as meta classifier, and that gives the final decision. These are the advantages of stacking. It reduces bias and variance, improves prediction accuracy and generalization. That means it can predict accurately for unseen and new patient data also. So these are the results. When we are using individual methods, so random forest, support vector machine and gradient boosting. So these are the results for precision and accuracy. And when we are integrating these three techniques, the results are going to be increased in terms of precision and accuracy. Precision means the percentage of how positively predict the correct patient data, and recall is the sensitivity. That means the ability of the model to predict correct positive patient data. And accuracy is also improved. This is the F1 score result. Whenever we are using these techniques individually, these are the values we are getting, and whenever we are integrating these three values, the F1 score is also be increased. So F1 score is the combination of precision and recall. It is the harmonic mean of precision and recall. So it is used to classify the model. And next one is the ROC curve. ROC curve is, this is a relationship between true positive rate and false positive rate. Whenever the curve is at uppermost, it indicates that high true positive rate and low false positive rate. So the proposed system is at upper left corner, so it will give the correct prediction accuracies. So next one is the accuracy comparison. So whenever we are using the machine learning models individually, these are the values we are getting, and whenever we are combining these three techniques, so this is the final result we are going to get by enabling these three results. So these are the comparison analysis. So these are the real world applications: clinical decision support systems, imaging and labs, primary care screening tools. In conclusion, so by integrating the machine learning models, we are going to improve the performance in terms of accuracy, precision, recall and F1 score, and also the area under the ROC curve is also on the upper left part, that is 0.97 among all models. So future enhancements. So in future we are incorporating some relevant data, that is medical history of the patient, genetic data, so like that, to improve the accuracy. And next we are incorporating deep learning methods to improve the prediction accuracy. So these are the references. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Required, ma'am. Sometimes there are some false positive cases, ma'am. So, input means that age of the patient, gender, and bilirubin levels, albumin levels. No, ma'am. Apart of that, we are considering the levels of bilirubin, albumin, and that alkaline.
So is this not a pathology test or the CT scan? What we are trying to take? We are trying to take the parameters from the CT scan or MRI.
Yes, ma'am. We can take.
You are trying to have this particular data sets from the parameters chosen from this particular MRI or CT scans.
Sure, ma'am. We can
then
take.
how you say that the previous method they were going for the CT scan and the analysis were done.
That is time consuming and.
You are not coming to my point. Okay. So earlier you told that earlier existing methods we were using, doctors were using
Yes,
CT scan and MRI for this analysis or to identify the abnormalities.
Disease.
Okay. But currently you are going for some data sets. Is this the data set not from this particular CT scan, MRI or some pathology?
Yes, ma'am. These are taken from the data
then
sets.
how you can say that your method is better than that particular previous method?
Why? Because we are here we are reducing some bias and variance errors.
Okay.
And
you have also mentioned that you are going for a multiple
models.
clinicals. Okay. What do you mean by that?
We are enabling those models, ma'am. Just like we are giving the training data individually to different models by taking the outputs.
What do you mean by, you just come back, multiple clinicals? You have used the word. Multiple clinical investigation are often required during, okay, this was the existing method. What do you mean by multiple clinical investigations?
We are going for a second option, ma'am, for sometimes. Multiple clinical investigations means we are not depending on only a single doctor. We are going for the second opinion. So
here we have the feature selection. Go for the feature selection. Feature selection using ANBFO. Is it right? What is the process you are trying to do in that particular feature selection?
feature selection means we have to choose correct variables to train the data more accurately.
That is a dimensionality reduction?
Yes, ma'am. Dimensionality reduction.
How many features are reduced, okay, by using this particular ANBFO?
Exactly don't know, ma'am.
Okay, next. Okay, you are saying that yours is an hybrid ensemble model using all this. So, how you say that yours is a hybrid ensemble model? That means you are using the 3 different models, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
How you are combining it? How you are ensembling it?
So first, we are giving the training data to these 3 techniques individually.
How? What is first 3 data? How? So are you giving it in a sequence, or you are trying to select one particular thing from the other? What
No,
is
ma'am.
the,
Same training data is given to the 3 techniques, ma'am, at the same time, parallelly.
Parallelly.
After getting the results from these 3 techniques, we are giving that to meta classifier, ma'am. Here logistic regression is used as meta classifier. The output from the meta classifier is taken as final decision, ma'am.
So you are trying to train parallelly.
Yes,
the
ma'am.
output is given to a
Meta classifier.
Okay. So, okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Sir.
ఏంటి మీరు ఫ్యాకల్టీనా?
మన కాలేజే సార్.
మన కాలేజేనా?
సార్
అవునా? అవునా? అడగాలి అవునా? అవసరం ఉందా? సరే సార్, మీకు కూడా 4 పాయింట్స్ తెలుస్తాయని అడుగుతున్నాను. సిటీ ఇమేజెస్ అన్నారు కదా, ఎక్కడి నుంచి తీసుకున్నారు? డేటా సెట్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి తీసుకున్నారు?
కాగుల్ డేటా సెట్స్ ఓపెన్ సోర్స్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్.
దూరం, అట్లా దూరం. ఎక్కడ? కేకల నుంచి తీసుకున్నారా?
కాగుల్ డేటా సెట్స్.
ఎన్ని ఇమేజెస్ తీసుకున్నారు?
Not images, sir. Here we are taking the levels, sir. Direct bilirubin level, albumin level.
Levels where are the
like
slices are, images are, patients are?
Patients, sir.
Inni?
Number.
How many?
How many means it around 50,000 patients.
బేసిక్ మోడల్స్ చేశారు మీరు, 3 బేసిక్ మోడల్స్
Yes,
చేశారు.
sir.
మీ ఓన్ మోడల్తో చేసి అక్యురసీ చూపించారు. సో వేర్ యూ ఆర్ యూజింగ్ ఫర్ ద 3 different models, these 3 different models is a labeled images or unlabeled images?
Labeled data, sir.
Suppose if it is a labeled images, how many positive images, how many negative images, both training and validation?
So we are taking 80% of data for training and 20% of data for testing.
In 80% of the data, how many of the positive images are you getting? How many negative images you are?
No
So
idea, sir. Exactly.
ఈ క్వశ్చన్ ఎందుకు రైట్ చేస్తున్నానంటే, మీకు అక్యురసీలో దిస్ ఇస్ ద పాజిటివ్ అండ్ నెగిటివ్ ఇమేజెస్ ఇస్ ద మెయిన్ ఇంపాక్ట్ టు ద అక్యురసీ.
Okay.
సపోజ్ మీ బేసిక్ మోడల్స్ తీసుకున్నటువంటి ఇమేజెస్ అండ్ మీ న్యూ మోడల్ తీసుకున్నటువంటి ఇమేజెస్, సపోజ్ ఇఫ్ ఇట్ ఇస్ ఎ డిఫర్, ఇట్స్ నాట్ ఎ మీనింగ్ టు ద అక్యురసీ. దట్ ఇస్ యూ చెక్ అవుట్ వన్స్.
Okay, sir.
రిమైనింగ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ ఓకే.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Next participant. Break in the kitchen, 2 minutes. Break. So let us have a break, high tea break. So after that we'll continue with the session. Thank you. We'll start again at 3:50.
We have to collect the autonomously collect the waste particles in the water surface, sir. So this is the main advantage in the proposed methodology. That's it, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello.
దీపిక మ్యామ్,
Sir, చెప్పండి sir.
మీది వినపడుతున్నాయి మేడం మాటలు?
Hello. Yes, sir. Tell me, sir. project, sir. Also, we have to write the research paper also, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. Research paper is also there, sir. Research paper is also there, sir.
Mr. Joseph,
Yes, sir.
Research paper project
if you are ready,
project
the
చేశారా
presentation.
అంటే మనం ఎన్ని
So, my teammate isn't available right now. I just need some more time, sir. If it is okay.
Okay, fine.
Yes.
Ma'am, Deepika ma'am. Okay, sir. Okay, Joseph, sir. Deepika ma'am.
చెప్పలేదు కదా.
Ma'am, yours. Ma'am, I Rajini. నేను వెళ్ళిపోయాడు.
Signature sheet. What's your name? Lohit. Lohit Venkat Gupta. So welcome back. Now I request Lohit Venkat Gupta. Sorry, sir will after that. I request Sai sir to start your presentation. Please introduce yourself.
Good evening. Myself, I am Dr. Sai, Professor and Head Department of Information Technology, Kids College. So this title itself, this is related to sustainability area, the paper related to. Okay, it doesn't have much technical content, but it's having management and analytical part. So the title itself is Game Theoretic Analysis of Financing and Pricing Strategies in Competitive Manufacturing Supply Chain. So usually in the supply chain markets, there are two. One is domestic manufacturers and second one is foreign manufacturers. So if you are going to take automobile industry, domestic manufacturers will be Tata Motors. So foreign manufacturers will be Toyota, like that. So among them, there will be pricing strategies. So we are providing some sort of game theory concepts we incorporated, and we analyze various prices and profits. The concerned charts we are going to analyze. Before that, so how companies make financial and pricing decisions in supply chains with focus domestic manufacture and competing against foreign competitors. Basically, we are comparing domestic manufacturers and foreign manufacturers. Usually the domestic manufacturers, local manufacturers having their own drawbacks like insufficient capital and they don't have much financial freedom. Okay? So we are providing a game theory approach. This model, the strategic interactions among the supply chain members, and we are going to provide some better options to the players. Players are nothing but decision makers. So this paper offers practical and applicable framework to help the decision makers. So key contributions, mainly we are focusing on how different financial options impact supply chain performance. This is the one of the parameter, and relationship between pricing strategy and funding strategy. This we are going to analyze. So these are certain few key contributions of this paper. Now let's come to, actually pictorially we can visualize the domestic manufacturer and foreign manufacturer. See, in case of domestic manufacturer, this having a limited capital, that is the main hurdle, and there are so many, they are depending on crowd financing. Crowd financing means it's a variable interest, and they are getting different sources, funds, and they are running the businesses. So here the financial risk will be very high. Now let's come to foreign manufacturer. There will be a lot of capital will be there. There is no funding issues. That's why they are giving more advantage. They are taking, in the competition, they are taking more advantage than our domestic manufacturers. So now let's come to financial strategies and pricing. Usually for financial strategies, it covers three types of ways. In three ways we can do. The first one is bank loans. Bank loans, it's providing fixed rate of interest and stable repayment. Regularly they are going to pay their installments. And the second option will be bonds. Bond means they are going to purchase the concerned bonds, and depending on it's flexible, some coupons they are going to provide, and it comes under long-term funding and crowdfunding. So in the crowdfunding system, flexible rates in the mobile, if you are going to see, there are so many mobile apps are there for funding assistance. So there are so many fees, hidden charges will be there. These three are the three funding strategies. We collected the data from Economics Times India website, and we have taken a few compared to studies and a few graphs to illustrate the relationships between all these factors. Now let's come to game theory part. In this theoretical framework, so usually the game theory, it's a study how to people, organizations or other decision makers make choices when the outcome for each participant depends only on their own actions, but also the actions of others also. That means in the team players, the decision makers, in some situations we cannot, depending on our own decisions, some other party decisions also reflects on our decisions. That will be equilibrium, or that will be balanced by this game theory concept. That's why we introduced the game theoretical framework for this paper. And there are three strategies. One is Nash game, and second one is Stackelberg. Stackelberg is nothing but here the domestic manufacturer plays a leading role, and Stackelberg FM is the foreign manufacturer takes the lead role. So while in the production or in the manufacturing thing, for example, in the domestic manufacturer leader, in our country, Tata Motors introduced a new car with low pricing of 1 lakh rupees. So in that scenario, the domestic investors, they are here applying the technique is Stackelberg DM leader, domestic manufacturer leader. So similarly, Tesla car is going to provide a complete automatic car they are introducing. That comes to Stackelberg FM leader. Okay, so it grabbed the maximum financial market. Now, so here this is the Nash game, and this is the Stackelberg, the concerned domestic manufacturer leader, and here the foreign manufacturer leader. So if let's come to in this Nash game, we are going to maintain some sort of equilibrium between our profit at the same time demand. So here this is the strategy, this is the domestic manufacturer, and this is the foreign manufacturers. So for his decisions, these decisions also influence, and for DM decisions, FM decisions also influence. Such sort of equilibrium will be there in the Nash game. That's why in majority applications they are going to use this Nash game. And here who take the initiation? For the domestic manufacturer take the initiation, that is the DM leader. If foreign manufacturer take the initiation, that comes to FM leader. So the main core challenges, capital gap, this is a well known, and chain reaction. In somewhere something happened that reflects on wholesaler, and that again that reflect on retailer also. So price war. So all of a sudden one product they are going to drop the price. That reflect on competitive products. They also forcibly they have to reduce their prices. Such situations you can treat them as price war. So a few mathematical formulas we are using to draw the various types of graphs. So one is DM profit. So domestic manufacture profit, total revenue from financial type minus total cost associated. So is retailer profit, selling price minus cost. They are very small formulas we are going to use, simple mathematics only. And for demand it is a function. It consisting of 5 parameters, the quantity, the quality, the quantity demand. It is the first one is price of the product and consumer income and price of related goods and advertising expenditure and consumer taxes. So these 5 parameters, depending on that, we are going to calculate the demand. So these function vary, it's not fixed. It's depending on the financial sources. There are 4 to 5 varieties of functions will be there. Now let's come to, after taking some data from Academics Times, we have taken the results like this. So these are few results I am displaying here. First thing is here, it's come to globalization and profit. Here this green color, light green color stands to retailer, and this is the blue color stands to foreign manufacturer, and red color stands to domestic manufacturer. So in case of globalization scenario, if you observe, the concerned domestic will be affected more. So it's down from 200 to 100. It's a drastic fall. And in case of retailer, in case of domestic issue, retailers will get benefit. Okay? And this foreign markets also slightly down. So like that we are going to analyze various charts. This simple our paper is analysis paper only with the various parameters. Now let's come to this is internal capital, initial capital and DM profit. With respect to initial capital, the concerned DM profits, how it will reflect. So usually if you increase the capital more, okay, initial capital more, automatically the concerned DM profit will decrease. And similarly, this is another parameter. Like that we are going to analyze various charts related to these parameters. Now let's come to this one. This is cloud funding. So there are 3 parameters, DM financing methods. One is crowdfunding, and second one is bank loan, and third one is so bonds. Compared to these 3, if you observe retailer profit in case of crowdfunding, the profit will be, retailer profit will be more. Okay? In case of bank loans, the retailer profit will be less. This is one finding what we observed. And this is about the practical, the concern product price, and this is relative profit. Now let's come to in the game theory we are using 3 techniques. One is Nash technique, and second one is DM player, and this is FM player. If you compare these 3 with respect to profit, for domestic manufacture, Usually, in case of DM leader, the domestic manufacturer having the highest profit. In case of FM leader, the concerned foreign manufacturer having the highest profit. It's a very simple strategy. In case of DM leader, DM having highest profit, and FM having highest profit. And usually for NASH, it is itself, we can say it's equilibrium, it balancing both. Okay. So these are the key findings. In conclusion, the study of integration, financing and pricing decisions using game theory, it helps understanding supply chain competition more realistically. So we can give more realistically, we can explain. This is very brief about paper. Thank you.
No questions? Thank you, Sai sir. Now I request Lohit, please come forward for your presentation. Introduce yourself before present. Thank you.
So, good evening everyone. I am A. Lohit. So, here I come from PSCMR CET, Potishri Ramlu. So, I have come up with a project design and implementation of scalable real-time attendance management system using deep learning face recognition system. Why have I chosen this? Is basically if we see there are many things as, sorry. So, there are many things. Like proxy of an attendance, how proxy is being calculated. Generally, people might have all these like RFIDs, iris, or fake photos. So what all are doing is and face fake biometrics, finger biometrics. So considering all these, I have built an this real-time system. What this real-time system is doing is, it just will schedule and class to an teacher, and then what they do is they just come up and starts on camera, and there we'll giving an multiple faces to recognize. So whenever we start recognizing our faces, it gives present or absent. Here we have also included manual overrides, because sometimes the model can give exact accuracy or sometimes it may fail. So to overcome these also, we have given manual overrides. So what I have did is, so I have used some of the technologies as objective is develop an intelligent and automated attendance system, face recognition technology, and then advanced algorithms such as deep learning face detection and recognition models like including YOLO and embedding based techniques. The system mainly takes multiple students' faces at a time in real time, and then what it do is it eliminate proxy attendance. Like some students might do, what they do is generally they'll bring a passport size photo, or they do bring a photo in a mobile and they'll show to a camera. So my project flags it and says this is not a correct image or a person has not been detected. So this is one of the feature which I have implemented, and then furthermore enhance. So I have targeted mainly for students and their students in an academic systems. So to next, coming up to literature survey, I have gone through some of the papers. They have developed different, they have used different techniques, like one of the paper title, Haar Cascade Classifier. There we got varianted and background miniatures, and then eigen faces, poor performance due to, in these findings, we have poor performance and then due to lighting only, and then FaceNet, here it requires large data set to train, and then deep face, it is taking high training complexity and resource intensive. Arc face, performance depends on quality and detected faces. And then you only look once, we have, what we have used, we use it for, sorry. So we have used it for performance effect, detection accuracy and reduce it for smaller concave faces. And then face recognition based attendance system, performance affected by lightning here also. And then image processing based real time, this is one of the paper title, and the limitation is the accuracy has dropped under uncontrolled lighting, and then efficient real time, computationally expensive, requires high-end hardware and large data sets. And then again, OpenCV, it is a limited accuracy. So taking all these limitations, I have developed with some features as, so requirement, what we have taken is a minimum software requirement, with the minimum software requirement, Linux or Mac OS or Windows. And then backend I have integrated with Python Fast API, and then front end with web-based interface, database with PostgreSQL, that is with the Superbase, browser Chrome, it can work on any type of browser, and IDE is VS Code. And then hardware requirements, processor can be Intel i5 or higher, RAM should be 8 GB to run the model, and then storage 256 HD cam built in, and internet should be in stable way. And then library requirements, OpenCV for image processing, Insight for face recognition, Ultralytics YOLO for face detection, NumPy for numerical operations, Pandas for CSV data handling, Alchemy for database interactions, and UVCon for fast API server. Why I have only chosen this? OpenCV is used for image processing and pre-processing, and then Insight is for directly for face recognition. Ultralytics is used to train the face data set, and then Pandas is used for cleaning the CSV files, and then NumPy is used for numerical values. SQL Alchemy is to interact with the database, and UVCon is the server which I was handling with. And then functional and non-functional, mainly with admin or teacher, authentication and role-based, student registration, personal and facial data, face detection and real-time recognition. Because to take students' face data in real time, and then automatic attendance marking for identified students, and then manual correction for attendance records, and then attendance storage and retrieval from the database. Whenever the student registers with their own face, then it gets stored in the database, and then it gets retrieved from the database again. And generation of attendance reports and analytics will be done in the web page itself. And then non-functional requirements, it need a high accuracy in face detection and recognition. So as it is taking large amount, so we are using some of the high accuracy face and real-time performance with fast response time, and then scalability for it can hold up to 30 to 40 students, and then reliability will be consistent on different operating systems, and then security to protect student and attendance data, user-friendly interface, and as well as availability with minimal downtime. And then next, this is how architecture is designed. First, whenever we hit the browser or tablet using a device, it gets downloads and renders the UI, and then React page gets built, and then it creates an direct and auth and tokens fetching. What it do is authenticate services using JWT providers. Whenever this React is hitting again, this fast API controller will be sending the data to both the client sites, database sites, that is PostgreSQL data database and authentication services. Here the validation gets checked, and what this fast API does again in the model in the backend is it asks YOLO V8 for face detection and passes bounding boxes. And then what to Insight interface, what Insight interface is doing is it recognizes the face and their feature extractions, and then it again processes to fast API, and the REST API UVCon again it hits, and it gives to client architecture again. So this is how we have built it. And then coming to use case, and we will be having three use case members. First is admin, teacher and student. What admin does? Admin will be having multiple roles. So admin can view overall analytics, system settings, and manage classes and subjects, manage teachers, manage departments. So, and again, even this admin can also have user login. So in the same way, teacher can have manage students and registered bulk upload, and then it has captured biometrics like face training, and then user login, view class dashboard. These are having class dashboards, and then it takes attendance via face recognition. And in the same way, student will be having personal attendance system and student sign up, and then user login. And coming back to this is the activity diagram. Teacher will hit the front end. It will be a simple thing. They will get logged in, selects a class and their sessions, activate camera and takes capture of image of the students. So what it does is, it retrieves and posts the data into the database and checks whether the faces has been detected. If the faces are detected, it goes for rapid detection, and then it checks in the database and comes back to the backend API. And what it does is, it says here the unrecognized data is there, or the recognized data. So if there is unrecognized data, it sends to the client again database. It simply uses this, and then and returns the attendance system to the teacher, and teacher can directly save their attendance or recognize the attendance. If it is in the no case, what no case does is, here the no case does is, we can manually write, because some of the students might be far away from the camera, or they might not be in a correct position, or they might be in a different place. So to avoid all these, what we have done is, for a manual apps, or else the model might get if the student is present in the class, or the model might get absent in some cases. So we have given manual overrides, or the student might be late to the class. So we have did all these, and we have created a manual override, and again it gets back to database, hit there, and then it gets retrieved from there, and then it gives the complete screen share, complete session. This is how activity diagram we have designed, and the sequence diagram as similar will be here. As teacher will be on in the camera, and will be having 4 phases: front end, back end and database. And teacher will be starting its camera, it's post the data and gets validator here with the JWT tokens and all, and then it comes back and starts and the teacher will select the session and everything with according to the department, and then it comes back, and here it creates a JW token, and it validates this to a teacher here and their sessions. And then what comes to the next part? The next part comes with architecture. That is, whenever we hit the, whenever the student faces hit the camera, what it did is ultralitic YOLO, face recognition, and then face embeddings. Everything's trained here and says database here the face embedding values are correct, so that you can detect the faces and give the attendance of them. So whenever this position is happening, what it does is it recognizes and says, like if example my name is Lohit, so whenever my face is recognized in a good way, it recognizes me, and it says, it gives a face bounding right over here, and gives me a Lohit/present. In this way, the bounding has been given. And then coming back to next part, this is a manual overriding. If I was present in the class, or I might not be in a proper position, or it might be bending into the bench or something I was doing, or I was out of the class, even if it has detected my face or something else, we can make manual overrides, and we can create this. And then coming to class diagrams, we will be using profile data with this IDs, user ID, full name, email created and updated, and we will be assigning user roles with ID, user ID, role and created it. So this is for the profile. And then coming back to department, department is having large section like ID, department code, name and created it. And then coming to section, what section contains is ID, year ID, name and created at the time. and it offers and enrolls the two of them. What are those is enrolls with student data and offers with subject. So in the subject we'll be giving ID, section ID, teacher ID, code, name and created. What student does? What student is having the data is his ID, that is his roll number, section ID, user ID, face embedding ID will be stored at the time of face training, and then full name and then email ID, mobile number, face registered boolean value, whether he has registered or not, and then created and updated. And this student will be having with similar as ID, embedding and created it. And then if you see is what it takes is, what student can take is like ID, student ID, subject ID and created it will be taken from the subject, or student can give this. And what schedules is class session, subject ID, teacher ID, class data, start time, end time and status. And then we coming back, we'll be having records over here like attendance captured, like ID, class ID, student ID, status, and then face confidence is manually overridden or not. We'll be giving an boolean value, and mark by and attendance by will be giving here in this such type of class diagram. And then coming back to component, we'll be having front and back end in Supabase, as I already discussed with architecture diagram. UI views and layouts will be starting here. Consume state, authentication context. What it does is it manages the session in the Supabase client SDK. What again, it triggers request, and API client will be having REST API. What this is doing is API routes, it will be having three parts, it is divided into three parts again with controllers, that is God endpoints, delegate images and coordinate data. What API routers are, how API routers are contacted with auth means, they will be guarding the endpoints of an data, and then it delegates images with face recognition model V8, YOLO V8 plus Insight interface, and then coordinates data with database connection. And after making all this process in the backend, what it does is it verifies DAWT keys with the Supabase client, and then reads or write the SQL and stores in the PostgreSQL. This is how I have designed a component diagram. And then coming back to collaboration, teacher starts login, web clients gets authenticated, and then capture frame, it frame gets captured, and then it posts or recognize the image, and then detect faces and extract face embeddings in the face engine model, and then it return matches to fast backend API. And after this backend API has been hit, what it does is it goes to Supabase DB, and here the validation gets over alongside attendance saving, verify their role, fetch students data. Verify roles comes with the teacher, fetch students data, the students present in this teacher's dashboard, and save attendance right here. Yes, sir. So not taking to in general. Yes, sir. We have already mentioned that.
Just you are saying this is a student who face, who attendance, who yes or no. These are only you are saying that is any technical part are you touching here? You are talking almost for last 20 to 30 minutes, but only for the no point I am not finding any technical part.
So if you see here, sir, let me come with my. Yeah, ma'am.
Are you able to identify that these are only faces, or you are trying to identify an object there.
No, ma'am, these are only the faces we are detecting,
You are
right?
trying to detect the actual face
Yeah, ma'am.
out of the number of objects and faces.
Yes, ma'am.
First, you are trying to identify the faces. So that is the face detection.
Yeah, ma'am.
After that face detection, are you going for the face recognition?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what is the process you are using in the detection?
Ma'am, in the process of detection,
So here you have given the complete architecture, okay? So you are having some functional requirements. Where are your functional requirements?
ma'am, what I need is insight in face model and then YOLO V8 model, ma'am.
Yeah. So here you are having this particular face detection. What is the process you are going for in the face detection?
Ma'am, whenever the student face comes in front of the camera,
So you are not taking the student face. It is a complete image what we have, okay? Of these images, you are first trying to identify whether it is a face image or some other object.
Yeah,
okay?
ma'am.
So that is you are going for face detection. Is it right? Okay. How? What is the process?
ma'am, at the time of registration of a student, we will be training their face.
Kadama, it's not correct. Here what I am asking is that you are having this particular group, okay? In this particular group, can you identify the faces and the objects separately?
Yeah, ma'am.
So how? What is the process? Because the faces should be identified separately.
As I was giving feature extraction in the insight model, so
how?
It is training the student's face, ma'am.
Faces train చేస్తే recognition కి వెళ్తాం. I am asking about detection of the face. ఇది ఫేసు అది ఫేస్ కాదు అని ఎలా చెప్తారు?
హ్యూమన్ యొక్క ఇయర్స్ ఐస్ ఇవన్నీ మనం డిటెక్ట్ చేస్తాం కదా మ్యామ్. ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్కి ఐస్ ఇయర్స్ అలాంటివి మనం డిటెక్ట్ చేయలేము కదా.
ఓకే, ఇంగ్లీష్లో చెప్పండి. ఓకే.
సో ఫర్ ది ఆబ్జెక్ట్స్,
వాట్ ఈస్ ద ప్రాసెస్?
సో ఎట్ ది టైమ్ ఆఫ్ ట్రైనింగ్ ది మోడల్ విల్ బి టేకింగ్ ఎవ్రీ మెట్రిక్ ఆఫ్ అండ్ ఫేస్, like 0 to 0, 1 to 1. In that process, it trains the student face only or the human face. So at the time of training itself, what it gives is, if you are coming up with another object, it might not get trained.
Because face can have the same dimension as an object, is it right?
Yes, ma'am.
So how you are trying to say that it is a face and it is an object?
Ma'am, that's what I was saying. I was calculating it with the matrix. So face might have this point to this point matrix. In that matrix way, I am using detecting the face.
So only training you are trying to detect?
Yeah, ma'am.
Are you going for any statistical methods to identify a face?
Yeah, ma'am. It takes eyes or ears or nose of them to human's face.
So are you using any statistical methods? Statistical methods?
I think yes, ma'am.
I think yes. You have done the project.
Yeah, ma'am.
How you should not think, you should say what is the actual thing, right?
Okay.
What method? How you are you calculating the variance, a mean, or some other thing? What you are calculating?
Ma'am, we are giving it with the student ID, student name, and their particular face, and then we are bounding their face values.
నేను అడిగేది ఒకటి అమ్మా. You are going for a recognition. I am asking about detection.
Ma'am, detection, we are at the time of training itself, we are giving only face to it, not other objects to detect. So that's why it is taking only images, and under at certain part, I am giving bulk upload to my project.
So if I have some faces in a database and the new member has appeared in this particular class, okay, he will not identify that new person?
No, ma'am, he will be showing as unknown. Unknown in the particular department and particular year.
Will it identify it as a face or not?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
Then how? It is not having in the database. You are saying that it is going for a training.
Actually, it just shows unknown person.
Person, will it say that it is a person or not?
No, ma'am, just it says unknown, that's it. Cannot be detected.
It will not detect. It will not detect as a person or an object.
Yeah, ma'am. It just shows an unknown, that's it.
So at that time your detection is not working correctly.
At that time it shows unknown and detection will stop over there and model gets exited from there.
Your detection is not correct.
Okay, ma'am.
So what data set you are using here?
Data set I will be taking directly from the student's face, ma'am.
No, what data sets you are using? Data set you are using.
Data set here will be manually using students' data.
You are manually taking the students' data from your class?
That means we'll be having an Excel sheet, and then with that we'll be giving an CSV file. We'll be taking CSV file and then we give an image coordinated to it.
What method you are going for recognition?
I'm using YOLO V8 method. And
Directly functions, okay. Okay, sir. Sir,
so if you look here, ma'am, it is the training here. Face has been capturing here and it stores the data.
my question is that your project says that you are trying to find out the what attendance, okay, in a class. That means you have to identify the face, you have to detect the face, okay. Then you go for the recognition, okay. How we are trying to, suppose this is a class, okay, we are having so many people. So we have to first detect it is a what person face, then you have to detect that it is an object. What is the process you are doing?
Ma'am,
You are directly giving a face. It's not. It is a recognition. Okay. So it's not that what you have, what you have in your abstract is not the same what you have.
Okay, ma'am. And then it detects over here in this way. So in this way it detects.
This is multiple students. Okay.
Yeah.
So you can have the objects also.
Yeah, ma'am.
So at that time, what is the method you are using for identifying the face? At a boundary ichcharu kada.
Yes, ma'am.
How you are trying to find out these boundaries?
These boundaries with their face metric, ma'am. Face metrics with their face metrics.
Face, what are the formula or what is the method you have used?
Okay.
Functions you have used. Anything you can say. Okay. What? Okay. Have you gone for any performance metrics?
Yes, ma'am. We just checked their model. What model does at this time is, it just trains if the face is...
What is the performance metrics? You say that your method, this has already been done. Okay. You can say that your method is better than the previous method.
My model can take low lighting one, ma'am. And even if you place a mask and come in front of the cam, with your eyes or with your structure which we have trained in before, it will take.
Subjective analysis or an objective analysis?
We have gone with objective analysis.
So what objective analysis you have taken?
We have trained with different partitions of a face.
Objective ante equations, subjective ante viewers, ante it images ichi chusedanni subjective analysis antaru. What method, what equations you have used for this objective analysis?
Basically, we just checked, that's it. We just kept some images and we just checked it.
That is subjective analysis.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry.
So you have gone for objective analysis.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lohit, for a nice presentation. So coming to the end of the session, I thank all the participants who have participated in the offline presentations, and to all the judges, the external session chair. Thank you one and all. Tomorrow we will be having a valedictory function and we will be continuing the offline presentations tomorrow also. Please gather for the valedictory session tomorrow. Thank you.
And how can the deep learning can be serves as a code processing engine and understand it and utilizing the multi-layer neural networks. And the next one is so here are the some of the points of our traditional methods like research gap. So here we have the increasing in water pollution affecting and lack of real-time monitoring system in rural and urban areas. So rising industrialization and causing chemical contamination of groundwater. And another is need for awareness to show the water safe drinking water level. That is, if the pH is below 7, we can show rise to the it's a safe water. If it is upon the neutral of the pH, it can be caused to the contaminate of the water. And the next one is so here our literature survey. So first of all, I have taken the one of the base paper project, that is a proper sampling of a analysis in the Krishna water to show what are the metals obtaining in the Krishna water. That is the first method, first survey. And the next one is he has used the heavy metal evaluation, and the strengths are the real-time data, and only limitations are the limited parameters. And the next one is other use the IoT base, and he can use only the remote, and which is a large data and no accuracy. And the last one is it is a model generated box which can actually predict pollutants, but it has no database. So the next one is so here are some of the research gaps. In the traditional method, there are used a large scale on the manual and periodic testing, and further it is a lack of the detecting the contamination levels. And there is a in the existing systems, there are no application with a cloud-based dashboards for continuous data collection visualization. Here in our system, we can use the cloud-based dashboards like we have integrated the Firebase. We have stored all the water contaminated levels to the Firebase store, and we can analyze what are the previous history data.